While they make game-winning moves, you make career-winning moves with Upgrad. Make your move now.
चेस हो या मार्केट, जीत उन्हीं की होती है जो दूर का देख सकते हैं। फायर्स एडवांस ऑप्शन चेन और 50 मार्केट डेप्थ के साथ मार्केट का हर मूव आपके सामने है।
Fires, for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
चेस हो या मार्केट, जीत उन्हीं की होती है जो दूर का देख सकते हैं। फायर्स एडवांस ऑप्शन चेन और 50 मार्केट डेप्थ के साथ मार्केट का हर मूव आपके सामने है।
Fires, for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Some moments deserve something extraordinary. Melted Joy's limited edition assorted box. Crafted dark chocolate, naturally sweetened, made to share, made to savor. Celebrate the game. Celebrate yourself.
चेस हो या मार्केट, जीत उन्हीं की होती है जो दूर का देख सकते हैं। फायर्स एडवांस ऑप्शन चेन और 50 मार्केट डेप्थ के साथ मार्केट का हर मूव आपके सामने है।
Fires, for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Hello and welcome to day 7 at Global Chess League Season 3. We are in Mumbai, India, and today we will be your commentators, Grandmaster Sahaj Grover and myself, Woman Grandmaster Katie Tazalashvili. Sahaj, how is going today? What do we have on the menu?
We have an exciting game. I think we have 4 games today over the weekend. On Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all 4 days we have 4 rounds each. And today we have the match between Upgrad Mumbai Masters and the Fires American Gambits. Fires American Gambits playing with the white pieces this time as they got black the previous time. What do you think are their chances of Fire American Gambits?
Well, they are right now at the last positions, sharing the places with PBG Alaskan Knights, 5th and 6th place, while Upgrad Mumbai Master is on the top of the list, together with Triveni Continental Kings. And here we have the standings. Triveni Continental Kings have played extra game against PBG Alaskan Knights. So Triveni is leading 15 points, but Upgrad Mumbai Masters has a really good chance to catch up. According what we have on the screen, it is Upgrad Mumbai Masters who is the favorite, but you know, this is everyone's game. We have seen American Gambit being on fire, doing a great. They have Hikaru in the team. They have Artemiev, who is very stable. Richard Dropward, when he's in a good day, he can be very creative. So very interesting matchup. Shall we take a look and break down the match by match?
Absolutely, let's do that. So firstly, we've got the Fires American Gambits versus Upgrad Mumbai Masters. Let's break down the I think let's go from the prodigy booths who have a proper build up for everyone.
Exactly.
Last time, Bardya Daneshwar of the Upgrad Mumbai Masters actually ended up defeating Volodar Murzin. For me, it was an upset because Volodar Murzin is a the current world rapid champion.
Exactly.
And I think Bardya Daneshwar beating him is a huge upset in that sense. So, but today he's playing with the black pieces. Anything is possible. I would say that Volodar today is looking to take that revenge. So I'm going to give this one to the Fires American Gambits. What about you, Katie?
Well, it is really nice matchup. I think Murzin is favorite on the papers because the same reasons. I have seen him playing a lot of games at the World Championship match since he's very young. I don't have seen much of Daneshwar so far, but he's a brilliant chess player from the Iran, and he did won his game. So I think I'm gonna give a bit of advantage to him. He got the 3 points because he was playing with white pieces. Today he will get the black pieces, and you know, if black wins any on this board, they will have a very good chances.
Exactly, because black gets 4 points and Bardya Daneshwar is looking for those 4 points today. And but yeah, for me, I think for both of us, we can agree Volodar having a slight edge there. Let's move on to the women's superstar boards. We have Bibisara Asabayeva and Hampi Kuneru and Theodora Inyach versus Harika. Let's start with Theodora Inyach versus Harika here. Last time they made a draw, but Harika has been playing a bit aggressive lately.
She has been playing very aggressive, and Theodora is struggling on her clock. She might have a very good position, but her time situation here is not the best. I would say in this position, in on this board, we might actually have a real fight, and I don't see this match ending in a draw anymore.
So not seeing a draw here, but anything can happen. It's
Anything can happen.
This is
Anyone's game.
kind of like we have no clue, but let's just say it's anyone's game at this point. Let's jump over to Humpy versus Bibisara. Humpy playing with the black pieces, Bibisara with the white pieces.
Earlier they made draw.
They have made a draw in the previous game. Both women superstar boards made a draw in their previous clash, but this time Bibisara is playing with the white pieces. Humpy is the superior player, I feel, on paper, but in this format, anything is possible.
Anything can possible. I would just bat for Bibisara in this match. She takes with white pieces. She's very sharp. We have seen some of her attacking games. I think she will get the initiative, and Connor would be decide who will, maybe try to manage to equalize the position. But I think white has here. White is starting a little slight advantage.
I think that's fair to say. And you know what? I'm going to make a crazy prediction here because I've been seeing Humpy playing modern a lot in this in this match. And if Humpy plays e4 g6, then I'm going to give it to Humpy. Then I think she's the favorite. But otherwise, I agree with you. Bibisara is the slight favorite here because of the time situation and the color as well.
Let's see if she goes to that.
Let's move on to the male superstar board. We have Rapport versus Shahryar Mamedyarov. I think this is probably the best, apart from the icon board. I think this is one of the matches I'll really be looking out for because both of these players are super sharp and have a reputation of being very aggressive. What are your thoughts here?
Remember at the very beginning I said that if it's a good day for Richard, it's going to be really, really amazing. So let's pray that this is a good day for Richard. He is one of the most creative chess players facing one of the most sharpest shark in the chessboard. Shahryar is having really good tournament, playing really nicely. Again, so hard to guess anything in this matchup. I will wait first moves. I will just check how Richard also looks because very often, when he's in a good move, somehow he shows that on how he looks.
A very interesting fact is that Shak is right now at this point undefeated. And if there's anyone who can defeat him,
it's him.
It's him. It has to be him.
Yeah.
So maybe for me, I will still go ahead and say that Rapport is my favorite. Hoping he has a good day. His team, the Fires American Gambits, really need that win to put themselves back on the leaderboard. And then we have two more matches between Artemiev and Wesley. So this is, I think, a very solid matchup. I'm gonna say like a very stable draw. What about you?
I would also think it's very, very stable draw. Artemiev has only lost one game against Arjun, and Arjun played really nicely in that game. Other games, he was very stable, and I was always mentioning that it's so important to have a stable player like Artemiev to just, always rely on that you will not lose the match. On the other hand, it's so hard to take down Wesley, right? Very strong player. I would expect a draw here. The first game between these two has also ended in a draw.
I think one of the most solid, stable players we have. If aliens invade us and they want to play us against a chess match, I would put Wesley So as someone who is not going to lose the match. I think it's the safest bet for us, yeah?
Yes.
But moving on to the icon board between Hikaru Nakamura and MVL.
Which player would you choose to fight against aliens? Hikaru or Maxim?
I'm still picking Wesley. Wesley's not going to lose. That's what we want, is to not lose, just tire them out. But yeah, between Hikaru and MVL, I think Hikaru is obviously a clear favorite on paper with the white pieces as well. Yeah. I think he would also be his team definitely needs the win because they are on the second last place currently in the Tech Mahindra Global Chess League. So for me, it's Hikaru. What about you?
I love to see Hikaru how he's playing, and guess what? He won his first match against MVL, and he got the 4 points for his team. But then, out of five 5 boards, no one scored a point. And in this match, my pick would be that if Hikaru wins here, and for instance, Bibi Sara is very, very sharp player, and maybe Richard wins, Fire's American Gambits would be actually the one emerge victorious in this match. I have this kind of feeling that maybe they will try their best today. What about you?
I think for sure. I mean, this is do or die situation for them, and I believe today it's either today or tomorrow that they have 2 rounds. Actually, it is today that they have 2 rounds. They're playing against the Triveni Continental Kings, the leaders of the Tech Mahindra Global Chess League, and just a little bit later in the day. Actually, a pretty tough day for the Fires American Gambits. They're playing number 1 and number 2 on the leaderboard on the same day, so they need to bring their A game if they want to stay in the standings.
I agree with that, and please don't forget that they had really, really hard defeats last 2 games. They lost last games in a row. Not so easy. Some players are getting stronger and they want to come back. Some players are not happy with the results. So let's see how it's gonna go for these these players. We can see Hikaru Nakamura, who just became a father. He traveled all the way from US to come here in India to make his appearance of the tournament. We have a special guest, and it is a very famous actor, as I know, and you can talk more about him, because I know it's your favorite.
No, you can go ahead. I think you. I mean, his name is Milind Soman. He's a famous Indian actor, and I think. I've seen a lot of movies of him, but I didn't see him in person. And you did actually saw him in person.
You know what is so funny, guys? We were sitting in our lounge, just getting ready, preparing for the round, going through to some prediction and so on, and we were there together. And he was also there with a lot of people, with a lot of security, a lot of guests around, and Sasha did not see him. He just did not see him.
Absolutely, I completely missed it, but I think he's still going to be around, so would love to catch him. In the moment, we do have lift off between Bibi Sara and Humpy. She's gone for the English opening.
C4, knight to f6. Oh, you said a g6 move is something that would change your mind.
Yes,
it's not on the board.
It's not on the board. I think Bibi Sara looking super confident. Humpy, I think, is going back to the solid way, because they are, I think, finishing on the second. They are in the top 2 on the leaderboard right now, so I think they don't need to be super aggressive at this point. She goes short castle. Right now, she has not played d4, which would make it exactly like Catalan, but right now.
Sometimes you delay this d4 because you don't want to have the same setup, but I think at this point she's ready to go for it, but she's not even going for d4. She goes for d3.
Wait.
Is this some kind of setup she wants to play?
Wait, what is d3 here?
I don't like that.
I think probably d3 is, usually you go b3 and bishop b2 and then d3, knight b2, something like that. And usually what the problem with b3 is that you can always play d4. And I'm assuming that she went d3 to to counter this idea of d4 somehow, and later on she's going to go b3 bishop b2 anyways. Like some change of move orders to try and confuse Humpy.
I said at the beginning that I don't like that, but somehow now, as I'm thinking how much time Humpy took it, maybe it was very nice and very good preparation.
Actually, no, Katie. She went knight e5. Look at this, queen c7. There is f4 incoming, and she's gonna attack on the king side with knight c3, e4, maybe g4, g5 incoming.
Oh, Bibi Sara looks very sharp.
Yes, she is very sharp, very aggressive. By the way, we do have liftoff on other boards as well. Let's take a look at Teodora Ignatz versus Harika Dronavalli. This is the current position. Both of them going for this Reti opening. The only difference is that Bibi Sara played c4 and Ignatz did not. She's just castling, and Harika has now played c6, and now Teodora is thinking.
She's thinking, I think she's aware of the fact that she's playing a little bit slow. Maybe she'll speed up a little bit in these games. Look at Hikaru. We can see only half of the Hikaru's face, but he's so curious on what is happening on the other boards. We also have Shaq and Richard starting.
This is the current position of.
You know what? Sorry to interrupt you, but Richard likes to dress up like Aronian also likes to dress up. And they show their character with how they are dressed and their mood. In this tournament, he couldn't do much about it, right? He has to wear his jersey as a team.
I mean,
Right?
it's part of it. Yeah, I mean, still he has the. I mean, it's still a very nice color. I think.
It is fantastic.
Beautiful
I love these
color.
colors. They're very sharp. But another thing what I have noticed for last two tournaments, Richard is having bubble gum during the game. Have you noticed that?
Really?
Yeah,
I did not notice
he
that.
has it. Yeah, that's World Cup, and look at him. He has bubble gum.
Hmm.
And you know
Interesting.
what? I read in some internet sources that when you are preparing for your exam, if you have a bubble gum
Mhm.
and you were chewing the bubble gum, and if you do the same at the exams,
Yeah.
you will memorize and remember things easily. Do you think this is his technique?
Oh, so you're saying that maybe during preparation he's chewing the bubble gum and during matches also he's playing the bubble gum.
Yeah.
I've never tried this before, but you've given me an idea. You know what? I'll try this in an actual game and then I'll get back to you. It's actually
also wanted to.
actually not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. But by the way, he goes. It was bishop c4, bishop c5. White goes d3, knight f6. So it's a normal Italian opening, but he goes bishop to g5, which is super aggressive because at some point you're saying you have to play h6, g5, and I'm gonna take on g5 somehow, or your king side is gonna be weak. But Shah says no, I'm gonna castle. He goes castle as well, and now Shah goes back bishop e7. So now we have this position where black has played bishop to c5 and then put the bishop back on e7, losing a tempo. So yeah, that's the situation right now on this board as Rapport plays a4. And Katie, let me ask you a question, okay? In this format,
Yeah.
and this is a question for the chat as well, to all the people listening, what is the least likely opening that can be played at this level? Think about it.
Least likely.
What is the least likely
So-
opening that you would expect? Imagine it's 20 minutes each. There is no
Yeah.
increment, right? Until move 40. What is the least likely opening you would expect someone to play here?
So we had Sicilian, a lot of Sicilian. We had double Sicilian. We had King's Indian. We had Italian game.
Of course, so many Italians, so many
Yeah.
Sicilians, so many. So it's like those are the normal openings, right?
Yes.
But what we haven't was, because I'm about to take you to that game, because we haven't seen that yet. And it really, really shocks me that we are actually seeing this, because guess what? We have a Berlin endgame
Oh.
in the match between Artemiev and Wesley So.
Oh.
In a match where you have no increment, I don't think we have seen the Berlin endgame actually happen in any of the matches.
No.
And the fact that it's happening here, it surprises me a bit.
What is your take? Why that happened? And also, I want to take, before you say anything, I want to take a look at the time of Artemiev. He has 90 minutes. He has not spent even a full minute of the clock. He played so fast this opening.
Yeah, exactly. And I think he is definitely prepared and he's going to, try and have a game. But why I think that it's not likely, it's because, well, you are not playing the middle game. You're going from opening straight into the end game. And I think when you have less time on the clock, you want more mess, you want to be a bit more aggressive. But these players are pretty happy with this choice. As he goes rook d3, he's planning some knight f5 check, because I think the king pawn ending would be a bit difficult for Wesley to hold.
But this doesn't necessarily mean that the game will end in a draw easily, right? They will still keep it go.
Now, I think the likelihood of this ending in a draw for me is very high. It's Wesley, yeah? Wesley doesn't lose.
Yeah, I know.
Wesley doesn't. So for me,
There's a
I think,
tendency like that.
and look at this, you will not believe what Hikaru has played.
Okay, let's go. Let's see.
On the icon board, we
Let's
have
go.
Hikaru versus MVL. And Hikaru, I'm going to take you through the game from the first move itself, because look at this. He played e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6. He goes knight c3, knight f6. So we have 4 knight scotch on the board. An opening which has a history or a reputation of sort of playing for a draw or wanting a draw on the board. But we know, of course, Hikaru is not playing for a draw.
No.
He's having that solid approach. So 2 players, one accepting the Berlin endgame and the other one playing the 4-knight scotch. He goes bishop d3, d5, takes castle, cd5, h3, rook b8, bishop g5, okay, whatever, bishop e7, b3, h6, he moves the bishop away, and here MVL is thinking. What do you make of this?
I was just thinking while you were analyzing these games, maybe they have some kind of strategy. And I was looking on the paper, and this is very solid team. This is very strong team, right? This is super strong team. Hikaru, Artemiev, so difficult for those players to lose. We have Richard there. He has ups and downs in this tournament. Then Bibisar, I kind of have a feeling that if these two boards are going for equalish position from the very beginning of the white pieces, maybe they are counting on the women's board, Bibisara and Theodora, and the board, the last board.
Probably that's what the strategy is. Yeah, that okay, we are going to try and play solid, and we're going to make sure we don't lose. And on the other boards, they can basically strike. And of course, we are looking at Rapport, who has a good chance of striking in this game on board 3. But we'll get to that shortly as he goes Queen F3 in this position. Both players, Hikaru and Artemiev, kind of holding the fort down.
Yeah, that's actually true. Is there any game that we have not covered yet?
We have not looked at the game, the Prodigy board, which we will jump to right now. Volodar Murzin versus Bardia Daneshwar. This is the current position. This happened, I'm going to go very quickly, from the Caro-Kann exchange variation, which I think more or less transposed into the London. If you don't go Queen C7 in this position, White can go Bishop F4, and this is almost like London. You go Queen C7, Bishop D7, Knight F3, E6, short castle, Bishop comes out, Rook E1, castle, Queen D1 here, Queen E2, castle, White goes Knight BD2, Knight H5. Ooh, apparently there was Bishop takes H7 possible in this position, but I'm not sure if it's working. But Knight F1, Knight F4 happens, takes G3, Bishop D6, Knight H2, Rook E8, Knight G4, putting some pressure on the E5 square. He goes Rook E7, and we clamp down on it, takes, and now he is thinking what to take it back with. And Katie, I'm going to put you on the spot. What should you take back with?
Okay, interesting. So if we take with the knight, we're probably very likely going to have the trade of the knights, and White has something like F4, F5 next.
So after trading with the knights, are you capturing with the queen, or are you capturing with the pawn? So if I capture this, you capture this. Are you capturing with the knight or the pawn?
Yeah, I think I would capture here with the knight, with the pawn.
With the pawn.
Like in Caro-Kann systems, very often White can capture the pawn with the pawn and empty the square on D4 for the knight.
Exactly.
And I hate that.
Exactly. You put the knight here, and then you push F4, and then I think White is basically dominating on the center.
And you know what? If Black's knight jumps on C5 and gets on E4 square because you've given up this square, then White's bishop it's possible to give up this bishop and keep your knights against the light square bishop, and White has much better piece.
Absolutely. This is almost like that French Steinitz position, very similar to that. Of course, White castles on the short side, on the long side there. So a kind of a similar structure. White maintains a slight advantage. I think Volodar has good chances in this position. He has not taken a decision of whether he takes
He's taking a lot of time to capture it, so he's considering to take with the pawn. Otherwise, you just take with the knight, right? Nothing is really changing.
Absolutely. He does sense it. He does sense that, okay, I'm not sure whether I should take with the knight or the pawn. They both look good. This is not an easy decision.
A very nice game. But I think Bibisara is on fire. And the representative of the Fire's American Gambit is doing her job. Shall we take a look how she improved the position after knight went to E5?
Yep, this is the current position. This was the situation. She did indeed go F4. Black goes Knight BD7, challenging that knight on E5. She takes it. Bishop takes D7, and now E4 is on the board, threatening E5.
Yeah, Black has to watch out because E5 is a pin. What happens if I just slide back this queen on C7? How White will continue?
I think maybe the plan is to go E5
and win the pawn.
Maybe I can win the pawn. Maybe I'll just show it for the chat as well. Queen C7. There is E5. I attack your knight. The knight cannot jump forward anywhere because I'm controlling all of these squares. If you go Knight E8, I take this pawn on D5. And funnily enough, you don't even capture Bishop D5.
Knight C3 is the move.
Exactly, just with style. So
cool.
Some difficult decisions for Humpy here. She should indeed take on C4, but that is not an easy decision for Humpy, and that's why she is thinking. And we do have a comment from the chat saying that computer often suggests bishop takes h7 check in this structure, but it's not working, at least not for a win. You know, I will remind you of that game of, I believe it was Iñiaz Teodora, who took bishop h7 check yesterday, and it was actually a blunder. It was a Greek gift, and it was actually a blunder, but it did end up working for her in her at the end, because she did win the game.
Richard, let's take a look at Richard and Shahir. I see something very interesting. Rook already on the a3. Is it a good day for Richard? Maybe yes.
You know, if you don't know whose game it is, like from this moment onwards, I'm going to tell you, play like Richard. You play 95, and okay, from this point, what would Richard do? We will, a normal person will say, oh, I'll play h3, I'll play b3, I'll solidify my structure. But what does Richard do? He feels something that most people don't. He goes rook a3.
Brilliant one. He wants to lift his rook any square on the third rank, right?
Exactly, b3 of
Even
course.
b3 is a nice
g3
nice.
most likely wants to put it on maybe on h3 as well, probably h3 actually. But he goes bishop f8, and how do you continue playing like Richard? He goes h4. This is just so unorthodox, so creative. He just feels positions like these.
Or maybe he wants to. Oh no! I thought that he wanted to build up this hook position, like when you put the knight on g5 and don't even care.
Wait. Can I do that here? Is that possible? No, it's not possible.
Not possible.
If I take, pawn takes.
And I think I have g6.
Yeah, because you put the bishop there. Maybe that's why. Yeah. Nice though. I think you have to consider moves like that. But Shahryar goes knight cb8 and he goes rook b3. The rook has.
b3. He didn't pawn on b7.
Oof. I think the strategy is working for them. Hikaru and Artemiev playing it solid, and then Rapport striking on board 3 works perfectly.
Yeah, this is actually what we predicted, right? At the very beginning, because this might not be a good tournament for Fire's American Gambits, but at some point it's possible. This tournament gives you the opportunity to get somewhere in the last rounds.
Oh yeah,
to
for
win
sure.
all the matches.
For sure. Right now, as we mentioned, they are Fire's American Gambits are second to last, but they still have an extra match in comparison to the PPG Alaska Knights, who played, I believe, 2 matches yesterday. Yes.
Yeah, they played
did.
2 matches. That's right.
So they still have an extra match to go. So they can technically, jump on the leaderboard. But will they finish top 2 is very unlikely. That's my prediction. I think it's very, very unlikely. I think other teams also have to perform in a certain way for them to finish top 2. But they still can finish 3rd and 4th spot, most likely.
Yeah, it's like I want all the teams to qualify to the finals, because maybe we should have all the teams in the finals. The finals is also very nice.
Watching Rapport in the finals would be, I think,
also
insane.
Nice. Imagine this game in the final. Can you please explain us why rook to b3? Besides the fact that he's just burning the time from Shahryar's clock.
Well, I think he's just putting pressure on b7, and if once black pushes b6, you're loosening up the light squares. So in the later phase of the game, maybe my queen can jump into d5, but you just have more weaknesses along these squares. And also, once you play b6, it's very unlikely that you'll be able to play c6, because the pawn on b6 will always be a threat, or it will always be hanging in some way. So
you're just maintaining the d5 square for your knight because of this move b3 and then b6, right? Because then it weakens the pawn on.
Exactly. He's just provoking. Come attack me. Come play b6. Come attack me with c6. And once you do both of this, I think your pawns will become a bit sort of in a bad situation. They will be a bit provoked. Meanwhile, as Shahryar is thinking, look at this game, Katie. This was the Berlin endgame between Vladislav Artemiev and Wesley So, and on the male superstar board. Looks like, 95% chance that it's a draw. Is that fair to say, or do you think there is still maybe a good chance that black can lose this, or not really? White is not.
The ideas. Yeah, looking for the ideas. One idea what can be possible when we activate the king on e4. Let's say white king on e4, rook f3, rook f6, e6 idea.
Ooh, look at this. Katie is super sharp today. Wait, can I go king f4, king e4, and then rook f3, rook f6? Yes. Beautiful. And then you sort of kick f4, f5, and e6. Now that you point this out, Katie.
You like it.
Well, now that you point this out, is this? Wait. He just made a mistake with c5.
It's a mistake.
Yeah.
we have to point it out that black could not take the pawn on e5 because after rook e3 there is a check and you are losing the rook.
I totally saw that, yes.
Yeah, we have to also point it out that in this endgame, if we just come back, black cannot play move like rook e7, rook d7, trade the rooks because white has extra pawn on the king side, and you don't want to risk it to play this endgame with extra pawn for white.
Yeah.
Black has double pawns on the c file. Black will never create a pass pawn. White can create a pass pawn, so we don't even consider that variations.
Exactly.
So you have to keep the rook on the back rank. Not allow white's rook to get in there. You need to have king on e6. But my question is, if I just play now king to f4, king e4, then I can start to play first rook b3 or rook a3, just annoy black, like Richard did, you know, push the pawns forward as fast as possible, and then rook f3, rook f6 idea.
I think Wesley is in deep trouble. The more you look at this position, the more clear it becomes. It would take, I think, some serious calculation from Wesley. I'm guessing at some point, you put the king on e4 and then you go rook f3. Once your rook is on f3, and I mean, you have to go rook d8 or something to find activity along the 7th rank or something like that, and it's going to become messy.
I guess so. That's something what Wesley has to do. Shall we take a look at Theodora against Harika game, because this is also getting in some shade.
Yes, by the way, Theodora also gaining a hefty advantage against Harika on the women's superstar boards. I think Fire's American Gambits are looking amazing.
Yes,
Guys,
it's an amazing team, right? Why they're on the bottom of the list.
Before we do like a, I think it's a good moment to do like a roundup of each game, just to get an understanding of how well the Fire's American Gambits are doing against the Upgrad Mumbai Masters. If we can have that, that scene where we can check all the eval bars in one, that would be amazing. If we have access to that. Exactly, this is the one. So you can see the Fire's American Gambits are playing from the white side, and you can see on board 1, board 2 and board 5 they are striking, and they are striking hard. And on board 3 is the game of Rapport, and that game also looked very, very shaky for Shakhriyar Mamedarov. And at this point, and look at that, Volodar Murzad also gaining an advantage. So it feels like it
feels like white is going towards the cover the global.
This could be a very bad day for the Upgrad Mumbai Masters. I think overall, only Humpy seems to be holding on.
Yes.
All the other players look like they are in trouble. Coming back to the game of Theodora Ignatz versus Harika Dronavalli, this is the current position, and you can see the difference. Theodora has about half a minute less than her opponent, but the position is fantastic. She hops the knight back to d2. Maybe she's planning some f4 ideas. What do you make of this move, Katie?
Knight f3 to d2. Where the knight goes? Where the knight?
Maybe she wants here and here.
Yeah, I like that more.
Like getting away from the pin. It was annoying anyways.
Knight d2 just guards the e4 pawn. Knight also on c4 and frees the queen, so the queen will move away. Maybe we'll go f3, queen f2. Maybe we'll go queen d3, queen b3 to attack from this side. Yeah, seems like those are the ideas. I think, in my opinion, f3, queen f2 is much safer because you also avoid knight g4 kind of jumps.
And she goes knight bd7, and now f3 is one of the best moves in this position. Katie, I think very, very nice. Harika in some trouble, but should be able to hold on. Let's take a quick look at the icon board.
Hikaru is getting something out of his position.
It's more than just something. He's played the 4-knight Scotch against MVL, and it is working like a charm. It is. He has such a comfortable advantage here. And firstly, Katie, what do you think is the advantage in this position? Why is white so much better?
Yeah, I think white has this potential attack on the king side and battery that can build up with queen getting on somewhere e4, queen h7. Knight h5 just happened. He's bringing the pieces on the king side. This is not the best move, as the engine did not like it, but I kind of like this move. Why not? My next move might be queen to e4. And now after knight h5, queen h7, queen g7 is a serious threat. And if you play bishop f8 to guard the pawn on g7, then queen e4, queen h7 is a checkmate. You are taking away the square. So What do you think? Why white has such a big advantage?
I'm gonna say a crazy idea here because it's been on my mind. I'm just looking at this rook and I'm looking at this bishop and I'm saying, let's chop this.
I love
rook takes e6 immediately. It's very Hikaru type move, I think.
Go Hikaru, do that.
Isn't the question? I'm not sure if it's working though, because if I take this,
Let's check it.
actually it's equal. It's actually not bad.
yeah.
Takes. I
Queen
mean,
E4.
Queen G4 is very good. Queen E4, you have Queen F7 only move, by the way, to have some thing in the game. And okay, black is holding on, but you do have access on the light squares, which I don't believe white is worse in this scenario. But this idea looks so tempting to just chop this bishop on E6. Is he thinking about it?
I'm sure he's considering this kind of moves. It's Hikaru, right? You don't need to ask him twice. What it can be, how we can work it out. I also like moves like Rook E4. Somehow black also has the control over the pieces, right? It's not so easy to move around with your heavy pieces. So that's why you want to give up the rook to get some weaknesses on the light squares.
I think at this point Hikaru has decided he doesn't like rook e6. Look, I think from his body language. But the best move here, which something that keeps the advantage on the board as well, is the move g3. Just to slightly improve the position, maybe h4 later on as well, and you keep this idea of rook takes e6 alive, somewhere in the future.
That's right. There's also knight f6 ideas, but you need to have some piece on the g file, right? You can maybe that was the thing. Another thing that after rook e6, f takes e6, queen g4, and you also bring the queen into this business. Oh, so tempting position. I really like this position for black. Can we also do something like knights? G4, knight G3, knight F5, but the knight just came from G3, right?
Yeah, but if you go knight G3, also black can go bishop takes G3, and maybe that's not the most ideal trade because we are trying to keep this bishop as this is technically, I believe, the bad bishop in comparison to the two because you have these 2 points fixed here. But yeah, I would love to take this bishop away, and yes, let's take a quick look.
We have to go to Artemiev and Vesely game.
Absolutely, because we have a king pawn ending in front of us, and the engine tells us that it's completely winning, and I don't think the engine is wrong, but I think Artemiev has to be super precise. He goes f3.
But we just said that pawn in game is not good.
Yes.
White will never lose this game for sure.
Basically, the point is that once white goes, he goes f3 by the way, the point is here that if white plays f5 check, right, and black goes g takes f5 and king f4, this is the position. You played f5, gf5 and king f4. And in that position, it's about who can waste the moves for a longer period of time, basically.
It's going to be so fun. You know what? I think what white is now trying to do, he's not at the board, first of all, he just left the board. He will just waste the moves on the queen side first. He has this h4 move as well.
Exactly. So you can look at this.
With black, you can push h4, right? Because if you push h4, it will be my target.
Yeah, I can also bring my king all the way this side and I can try to chop
I'll play
this
f3 first, f4, king f3, king black like that.
That could be possible.
We're gonna have a triangulation.
Triangulation method. And by the way, he goes king d7, and this is, I think, a great moment for
d5.
Artemiev to go king d5, provoke b6 and bring the king back.
Yes.
So at least his opponent wasted another move, and this is becoming more and more and more winning for Artemiev and the Fire's American Gambits. I think this match will be over really soon.
Wow, king d7 is how they traded the rooks. Can you see that?
This was the position after king f4. He just played rook d7.
Oh,
he just went and traded off the pieces, and after f3 king d7 was played, and I think he is dead lost. But the question is, can Artemiev bring this?
You know, a person coming from the Soviet chess school, this is a thing that some countries share, like Georgia, for instance, and Artemiev is from Russia. We work a lot at this end games. He knows what's going on. He knows that he has to take all the moves, and then on his turn he has to do this f4, f5, king f3, knight opposition, we call it knight opposition. And It's just about the technique. He even left the board, right? So he is very precise about this endgame.
I think he knows that he should be winning. I mean, he probably has calculated it all the way through. He's just trying to recheck his lines because he does have more time on the clock in comparison to his opponent. So I think this game is going in the way of the Fire's American Gambits. It's only a matter of time. Meanwhile, there is another endgame on the board, on the Prodigy board between Volodar Murzin and Bardia Daneshwar. We have a rook endgame in front of us, and looks like Volodar is a pawn up. The pawn on a2.
He's a pawn up. What is our take here? Black can play c5, right? And still...
You can play c5, I think. c5 is a good move. You can also go rook takes b2 and just go into the endgame straight away. But if you play c5... I was thinking, Katie, that if you played c5, I have b4.
You have b4.
If you take here, I take this, you take this, and I take this. And you might be wondering, why is Bardia thinking here? By the way, he goes c5. But let me just illustrate the point anyways, that in this position, I have the c pawn here in this endgame, the 3 versus 3 endgame. But if he didn't play c5, if he goes here, then this is like a similar situation, but my rook is on b6 instead of c5, yeah?
Yeah.
That it may be a slight difference, but it can make all the difference in how you defend in this endgame.
I suggest you go to the Richards and Javier's game because this is completely madness.
What has happened here? Okay, we left at this point. We're quickly going to go here. Knight a6. He takes the pawn on b7. Queen c8 happens. Rook b5. Knight c5. Bishop takes c5. Knight takes c5. Rapport is currently a pawn up. White goes queen to d2. And black plays knight to b7. Defending.
I love how Shakir didn't even guard the pawn.
Yeah, not this one he does, but the previous one, he just sacrificed it very quickly. Rapport goes for c5. Black plays c6. Okay, knight b6, attacking the queen and the rook. The queen moves. Knight takes rook. Pawn takes rook. And now c6. Super accurate, super sharp play by Rapport Richard. And look at that stare that he's giving Shakhriyar Mamedyarov. He knows.
Yeah.
He has
Guys, don't try to play like this at home. It is very, very dangerous what they're doing. Queen takes the knight. Is he going to take the knight on b7, or he has something else? And maybe he also keep the pawns on the board. Maybe a takes b5.
Now, that would be my question. Would you rather take this or would you rather take this? And
I might take the pawn on b5.
that is actually the better move.
And if you take really, if knights to c5, then rook to a1, I take also another pawn.
Ooh, rook a1, rook a5, and then you have so many pawns on the queen side. Maybe even queen d5 can, happen. Just defending this and defending all of this.
Is not in bad, a very good mood, Richard Crawford. We were talking about if he's a.
And look at this.
He's making it.
He goes pawn takes pawn.
That's so nice.
A Rapport game is incomplete without a sacrifice happening.
Shaq is disgusted. You can see he's not happy.
Yep. If I was in his situation, I would not be happy either. He goes knight c5, jumps to the center, puts pressure on the e4 pawn, and now Rapport has just one move on the board, which is not an easy one, and he plays it.
What is it?
It was knight h4, the only move in the position to keep the advantage. How do you come up with stuff like that?
What is this? I don't even understand why he plays that.
The point is to keep the knight on a5, push c4, and okay, you defend all of this, and you have pressure everywhere on the board. That's it.
I really liked queen d5 though, that move.
Some 1 billion IQ move. The problem was queen d5. I don't know if there is a problem with this. There is queen b8, c4, and black can play. Apparently, the only move is bishop e7 to not allow knight h4.
So you have this knight on f3, which is not the active piece. You want to have it on f5, and if you just improve your knight's position, you have very big advantage.
Yeah, knight on f5, keeping check of this entire king side and also keeping check of the queen side as well. Rapport is dominating Shak in this match. He is looking for that revenge. That Rapport.
What a game! What a game! And Hikaru, let's go back to Hikaru and real game. This is happening. This is happening here. Wow.
Wait, so let's point out that on the last move was slightly better, maybe a lot better for Hikaru. He goes knight g3, which was a mistake, and MVL more or less blundered with bishop takes g3, and f takes g3 happens. He goes rook g5, and now Hikaru is basically winning on the icon board. for his team, I think this is huge news because board 1 is winning, board 2 is winning, board 5 is more or less winning, board 4 is winning. It's like 4 games
Crazy.
out of 6 are winning for them, and the other 2 they are putting some pressure. So it's like if we could see a first time where all the players are winning from one side, and what a win it would be, yeah?
Oh my goodness.
It is
And
possible.
everyone should get the best prize. Share one prize.
Everyone, it is possible for everyone to kind of play for a win or have a win here because they are having
All of them have a chance, yeah.
Exactly, and Hikaru having the best chance out of all of them. He also has more time on the clock. He goes g4. It is MVL's turn. How is he going to defend this really annoying queen on f6?
Very annoying queen f6. Bishop c4 is a threat. Bishop g6 is another threat if you don't take care of your pieces. What else?
Bishop c4,
Bishop
rook
c4
e6
is-
probably.
yeah,
I'm just waiting for this move to be taken. I mean, I'm going to give him. I'm going to bow down as soon as he goes rook takes e6 because waiting for this. And I think
I'm gonna record you. I'm gonna record you. You have to stand up and do like that, okay? Wait, I'm gonna.
if rook
record
takes
you.
e6 happens, I mean, we are live right now. So
No, I want my own recordings.
black goes rook e8, and now there is an amazing move, bishop to c4, which is super. Oh
Nice
wow,
go.
played, and
Wow, nice
that
one.
means MVL is on the verge of resignation, and this is bad news for the Upgrad and Mumbai Masters. He goes queen d8. Now the easiest way to play is to take the queen on d8. Black goes rook takes d8, and now h4.
Oh, and after rook takes g4, you play rook to e6.
Beautiful.
Your favorite move.
Beautiful. This is both of us have to bow down.
Yeah, and then that, yeah, we have to do it together.
If both of us, if this happens, both of us have to do it. But
Yeah, I've done my beautiful rook e6 sacrifice. He's gone for that.
yeah, taking. Oh, he just goes bishop e6. He doesn't go for it. I think it was very simple.
Okay, this rook e6 doesn't. Nah,
It's still winning,
we
but
don't approve that, Hikaru.
it's still winning for sure.
Yeah, I have my beautiful rook e6 sacrifice against Sarah Hadem, and after that game, I actually got myself into fair play check.
Really? Oh, it was which tournament was it?
Awards team Rapid.
World Team
Check.
Rapid. Do check that out. KTS played rook
And I was
e6.
playing together with Fabi on the first board, Aroni on second board, Kukesh on the third board. I was on the fifth board. And when it happened, I want all of them to watch my game. And I was like, look at them, guys, watch my game, check my game.
Nice flex. So now all the people watching can check that game out. Meanwhile, look at this. Teodora Ignatz is completely crushing Harika Dronavalli. She already has this very valuable pawn on e5, and this bishop, this knight, the rooks connected on the d file, almost double, more than double the time on the clock.
It's a full domination.
Complete domination on the board and off the board.
Where is the hope for Upgrad Mumbai Masters? I feel bad for them. Where is the hope? Which board is the hope for them?
I mean, I think they are making a draw on the Prodigy board between Volodar and Bhardiya
And
Dhaneshwar.
Hampi also stands strong.
Humpy is also a pawn down, yeah. So maybe you never know. And Humpy's, I mean, it's not fully sure. But this match.
Yeah, shall we check the opponent game?
Oh, let's go to Artemiev versus Wesley So on the male superstar board 2. He just went f5 and he's completely crushing this match. If he doesn't take on f5, remember Katie, white has e6 check. If you take, pawn
F6.
takes g6 or f6, he
Yeah.
moves on f6. Forgot about f6.
Oh, I love it.
He goes h4 and now this move, yeah, takes and maybe f6 or you take over here and you just win the game.
Well, why h4? He didn't even capture the pawn on c4. If you take the pawn on c4, you cannot even create a pass. When you have three pawns on the c file, none of them are the passed ones.
Exactly. 3 triple pawns, triple isolated pawns is not a great idea.
What Artemio should not do here is to take the pawn on b5. You don't want to.
Yeah, you don't want to untangle
Yes, exactly.
your opponent's pawns because it gives them an opportunity to create a passed pawn on the queen side. Even if you lose the pawn, it's okay. We don't care. As max, you will play c3, which I will just take, and you just focus on the king side in the meantime.
Yeah. Is it b3 here? Shall we play b3?
b3 is winning, but the most cleanest way is to go just e6 and you just take here. That's the cleanest way. But I think
And
he's
king
calculating.
b5.
No. But I think he's just calculating. Maybe b3 is safer, yeah? Super safe.
Yeah.
You play e6 in the next move.
Very nice.
Very, very nice move. So that is completely winning for the Fires American Gambits. And look at this, Rapport is completely winning. And look at this, Bibisara is now winning as well, or well, borderline winning against Hampi Kurenu. That means 5 boards are winning.
It's crazy. It's super crazy.
It might be a 5.5-half victory.
I don't know what this team did yesterday, but they turned out to do something like a teamwork.
Yeah. Remember, this match started first. Oh, look at this. We have a checkmate on one of the boards between Teodora Ignatz and Harika Dronavalli. Look at this checkmate. Wow. B3 she played, and knight h6 is just a checkmate.
Brilliant one.
The most dangerous combination in chess is the queen and the knight, and
Yeah.
it is in action right now.
You know what will be the biggest struggle now? To find out who is the MVP of this match. You know, everybody plays so good.
Absolutely.
Everybody plays so good.
Absolutely. So Ignatz Teodora giving them the first win they fully deserve, and going back to Artemiev's board against Wesley. So this is another match which I think is about to finish. By the way, Bibisara is completely winning. Let's quickly switch to that game. Look at this. Hampi just blundered.
Oh no.
That's another victory for the Fires American Gambits.
6-0 so far.
6-0.
And Wesley is also talking, I think he resigned as well.
Wesley has also resigned his match. Wow, that's a 9-0.
9-0.
Wow. 3 matches have been won by them, and all the others seem to be lost. Only one player is drawing so far.
Richard has built up some diamond shape of the position. If we take a look at that.
Wait. Is he what does he have against rook skating? Because I feel like he keeps sacrificing his rooks.
Oh, where's the rook?
Wait. Mamediyarov doesn't think that. Mamediyarov thinks that he's losing from his
Where's
body
the rook?
language.
Let's check where is the rook.
Yeah, he just sacrificed the rook.
He blundered.
No, he just I think he sacrificed it, yeah. But the interesting thing is that from Mamedyarov's body language, it looks like he thinks that he's lost. But in fact, there is only one defense here. He has to go bishop c5, and if white goes knight d5, he has to go king g7. For some reason, it's the only move. I'm guessing to stop knight f6 and knight d7 ideas. And yeah, the game continues.
Ooh.
But he doesn't have a lot of time.
Look at his body language. He's not sure.
Oh, bishop d6 he plays. That's a blunder, meaning this could be the 4th loss for. This could be the 4th loss for the Upgrad Mumbai Masters. He goes knight d5. This is completely lost because now king g7 means there is b6.
I can still push c7 here,
I
right?
think you can push c5. c5 is winning. c5, bishop c5, b6 is winning.
Oh goodness. But why not b6 right
Look
away?
at him calculating with his fingers. He's like,
Yeah.
play this. He goes knight b6,
Knight
okay?
b6 is okay.
Very good move. He was calculating
Knight
with his fingers like this.
d7 and c5.
Oh yes, 97 c5 looks very, very tempting here. I think this is the next win. And by the way, Hikaru Nakamura also seems to be completely winning.
I haven't seen this much of domination before.
Absolutely
One
not.
team.
I believe that match is also more or less over. Let's quickly switch to that game. And I don't know if she's playing.
Bardia, yeah, they're talking. They might end in a draw.
Yeah, that's the first and and most likely the only draw for the Upgrad Mumbai Masters. All the other matches are losing for them, if not already lost.
Which one should we choose? Hikaru or Richard?
I think let's go to the Richard board because it's more exciting, yeah, because he's full rook down.
And Hikaru is also winning.
Hikaru is also completely winning, yes. So right now it's a 10-1 victory.
10-1.
10-1 victory for the Flyers American Gambits. He goes rook d8. e7 is completely winning here for white.
97.
He's looking, he's double checking.
Why are you so confused? 18 seconds. Come on, Richard, you can
He
do
has
that.
two more moves. e7 played.
D7. And then C7, right?
He goes rook e8. Knight d5 only move here to win. He has to play fast. 9 seconds on the clock. Oh, I think he lost on time. I think he just lost on time.
Wow.
Wow.
What a game by Richard Rapport. Brilliant game.
Wow, beautiful victory.
This is my
there.
second game to be the favorite as the best. We have to find out in the end which one is the best game. This match has also ended, is
And
it?
by the way, Hikaru Nakamura has also won for the icon board, and that means They have won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50, 16-1 victory for
Look at this.
the American Gambits.
1-1-1-1-1-1-1 and a draw in the end. What a brilliant result.
Katie, that's a mic drop performance.
Did you
for
see
me.
this happening?
It's literally a mic drop performance for me.
Exactly.
Like, come on, you for the team as a whole, this is, I think, you couldn't be more dominating than that.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Brilliant performance.
Congratulations.
That was amazing. I really thought that they had a really good chances for the match, but I didn't see this.
Yeah. Of course. I mean, Hikaru, Artemiev, all of them winning in this fashion is something that none of us predicted. But congratulations to the Fires American Gambits. They definitely needed this win. And winning,
Wesleyan.
you know, the match point is important, but the game points are also important because the tie breaks are going to matter when the match points are tied. So this is an amazing news for them. And I think, at this point, Bhardiya Danishwar is the one who saved them from a complete, a 6-0 victory.
Oh, that would be so devastating to have 6-0. I love how Wesley and Hikaru are talking, after the game, analyzing all these games, even if they are not in the same team. Wow, what we have seen! I'm glad I had my coffee for this.
It is.
To be honest, it's too much drama happening.
In the previous encounter, they lost the match 9-7, but in this one, they have taken their revenge with interest. 16-1 victory for the Fires American Gambits. If we can have the standings very quickly on the screen, just to show everyone what this means to them. This means they have climbed up on the leaderboard on the 3rd place, and they have, I believe, another match incoming. Yes, the 3rd match is also incoming. They're going to be playing against the Riveni Continental Kings. But right now, we have another match coming up for you. The Alpine SG Pipers versus the Ganges Grandmasters. Until then, Katie, it is. I think let's take a short break. We'll be back with more action.
While they make game-winning moves, you make career-winning moves with Upgrad. Make your move now.
चेस हो या मार्केट, जीत उन्हीं की होती है जो दूर का देख सकते हैं। फायर्स एडवांस ऑप्शन चेन और 50 मार्केट डेप्थ के साथ मार्केट का हर मूव आपके सामने है।
Fires, for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
चेस हो या मार्केट, जीत उन्हीं की होती है जो दूर का देख सकते हैं। फायर्स एडवांस ऑप्शन चेन और 50 मार्केट डेप्थ के साथ मार्केट का हर मूव आपके सामने है।
Fires, for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Some moments deserve something extraordinary. Melted Joy's limited edition assorted box. Crafted dark chocolate, naturally sweetened, made to share, made to savor. Celebrate the game. Celebrate yourself.
चेस हो या मार्केट, जीत उन्हीं की होती है जो दूर का देख सकते हैं। फायर्स एडवांस ऑप्शन चेन और 50 मार्केट डेप्थ के साथ मार्केट का हर मूव आपके सामने है।
Fires, for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check. watching every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a from every corner of
भारत का अपना सोलर, Navitas Solar, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन SG पाइपर्स।
भारत का अपना सोलर, Navitas Solar, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन SG पाइपर्स।
जब घर में कोई किलकारी गूंजे, ये लोरी की धुन में गाती है। जीवन की आपाधापी में मन को सुकून पहुंचाती है। कोई अपना कहीं खो जाए अगर, सीने से लगाई लेती है। कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है।
कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है। कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है।
Welcome back, everybody. This is Global Chess League Season 3. We are in Mumbai at Royal Opera House, and we have another match starting. We are here in the studio, Sahad and Kenny, and we're taking you through all these matches. And Sahad, what do we have next to see?
Absolutely. Here at the Tech Mahindra Global Chess League, we have the second match incoming between Alpine SG Pipers and the Ganges Grandmasters. And this is Ganges Grandmasters, of course. The Vishy is the top player, and he's going to be facing Caruana's Alpine SG Pipers. You know, for me, I think we might be looking at another sort of a one-way street, like we did in the previous match between the Upgrad Mumbai Masters and the Fires American Gambits, which was a whooping 16-1 victory for them. And I think today we might see something similar from the Ganges Grandmasters.
From which side?
From the Ganges Grandmasters, I feel, because Vishy, I feel, can take down Fabi. Vincent and Anish, okay, it can go anywhere. Sindarov, I think, might press against Brug. But let's go step by step.
Step by step. Let's start from the icon board right away. Yes.
You want to go start from the icon board?
Icon board, here we have the first match. Fabiano won against Vishy.
Yes.
Fabi was with white pieces, Vishy was with black pieces.
Yes.
Now they're switching.
Exactly. So Fabi is playing with the black pieces, but Fabi did get the upper hand against Vishy in their previous encounter. But this time Vishy is playing with the white pieces, so
Yes.
I think Vishy is gonna be in the driver's seat. What about you?
I can agree with that. I remember this game against MVL that he played the other day. He was very solid. He got extra piece in the end game, and he didn't lose. I think Vishy will actually try to hold in this game. Going to the next, Vincent Keimer against Anish Giri. What is our take here?
I think Vincent took a draw last time in the previous encounter, and I think Vincent playing with the white pieces, I don't believe he has won a single game so far for the Ganges Grandmasters, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I think he has had one loss or two losses against Wei Yi and Wesley So, and rest of the matches were a draw, and Vincent is still looking for that first victory, and I think it might just happen today. That's just the feeling. Let's move on to once again, I think the male icon board 3, sorry, male super sub board 3, Javokir Sindaro versus Pragnananda, because I think once again the board 3 is the most crucial match here.
Crucial match, and here we have two young stars. Sindaro, who just won the World Cup, Park, who just qualified to be candidates. They will face each other there at the tournament. They are kind of in the same age, right? And Sindarov is a player who loves GCL. He loves his team, and he openly says about that. I think Prague is also having a really good time here at this tournament. Also, you know, when I was looking at this matchup, I was counting on the board 3.
Yeah.
as you, and I have no idea what's going to happen. Anything can happen.
Exactly. Same goes for the previous team as well. The top two boards are super solid players, and the third board is where you try to strike. And I think Sindarov, being in the form that he is, has a lot of potential to take down Prag. But let's not discount Prag, because Prag is a candidate just as much as Sindarov. And I think this will be a very, very exciting match for both teams. Prag, I believe, is one of the most dangerous players with the black pieces in the world right now. And let's not discount him. Let's never discount someone like Prag. And moving on to the female superstar board 4 and 5, we have Polina Shuvalova playing against one of the greatest female players of all time, Hao Yifan. What is your take there?
Well, Hao Yifan so far has won one match against Conor Hampi, and she made 2 draws and lost 3 games. This is not the Hao Yifan we know, right? And on the other hand, we have Polina Shuvalova, who is heavily scoring for her team. She has won 2 games with white pieces and made 1 draw against Hao Yifan. Their previous match, she won, and now she's also with white pieces. You know what? I would give here a slight edge to Polina.
You know, Polina did win their previous encounter with the black pieces, like you mentioned, but Polina has lost her last 2 games consecutively. So there is that momentum that I feel that is slipping from Polina. So it's a very slippery slope for me to be playing against Hao Yifan. And moving on to board 5, Savdula Soladiku versus Nino Batsiashvili. We have your countrymate here.
My girl any day, anytime. Nino is having a best tournament. She has not lost any single game, and she has won how many games? I'm just checking right now. She has won all the 5 matches and made 1 draw. I think she is going to be the player of the GCL season 3.
Really?
For women.
Oh wow! I think that's a very accurate statement, because she has only made 1 draw so far in 6 rounds, and she has beaten everybody else, including the chess queen Stavrula, Teodora Ignatz, Sara Kadem, and actually she defeated chess queen twice,
and she's going in second rounds, right? So with this player with Stavrula, she has won in the second day. So Nino is considered to be heavy favorite. Also, because Stavrula has a really tough tournament, she has only managed to win yesterday against Harika Dronawali, and other games she was struggling quite a lot. Coming down to the last board 6, we have Raunak Sadvani, Leon Mendonca, 2 young players from the same generation, same country. Do you think they know each other quite well? Do you know they have some kind of thing going on?
I mean, they are in their previous encounter, Raunak did defeat him with the black pieces, and I feel just in a head-to-head situation, Raunak has the advantage over Leon in the previous events as well. I did some digging here, but let's not discount Leon. I think he's a super solid player, but you know, Raunak having the white pieces, I feel this match should go his way. Because when you take someone down with the black pieces and then you get white pieces against them, it's just you're playing with so much confidence. You're exuding confidence against someone like that. And I feel just head-to-head wise, Raunak has historically done better, and I think with the white pieces he should have the advantage. But yeah, what is your take here? Would you agree with me, or?
I agree with you. And also now coming back to this concept of what we mentioned, that we might have the same scenario as the previous match, what we have seen, a lot of decisive results on the 5 boards and only 1 draw. This is happening. I would say at least 4 decisive results in this match, if not more.
4 decisive results would be absolutely crazy. Let's see what happens. I think we'll have liftoff very, very soon for you guys. We should have players sitting on the board. This is an exciting match. Ganges Grandmasters, Alpine SG Pipers. Ganges Grandmasters right now are on 5th place and Alpine SG Pipers are on 4th place, but they have played 1 match less than other teams. So they have 1 chance to get to the second or tie for the second place and tie with the Upgrad Mumbai Masters, who are currently sitting alone there at the second place. So if they want a chance to sort of join them, this is their moment. So this is how they separate themselves from the top half and the bottom
half. Can we take a look at the standings, the overall standings of the teams? We can have a very clear picture what is happening right now. This is what you are talking about, right? So here, Ganges Grandmasters right now are in the 5th position. But if they get the win, they can go up to join the upgrade Mumba Masters, right?
Exactly. I think it's between 4 and 5, and both of them having 9 points. So very, very important for them to do that. And look at that first move. I think we should definitely take a look at that first move, because that was I think A3 and Knight C6, if I'm not mistaken.
It's B3.
B3, was it B3?
Yeah, it's B3.
Something like that. But yeah, B3 and Knight C6. Interesting. Let's go. Let's start our match. We have Vishy versus Fabi over here. Fabi adjusting his pieces. Look at that. Ronak sitting in the back, waiting for his opponent to join. I think by the way, we have liftoff already. Paulina versus How You Fan.
Oh,
let's go.
We started with Sicilian, and we have Bishop to B5 Moscow line, and How You Fan covers the check with a knight.
And she goes short castle A6. So far, this is very mainstream theory. Paulina goes bishop E2. Usually you go bishop D3 in these variations, but this must be some preparation. How You Fan goes E6, and she plays A4. Some long preparation by Paulina Shuvalova here, as How You Fan responds with B6. And now she's having her first think.
She is taking some time. I don't know why. She was blitzing out the other moves, but now B6 is quite logical move, right, to stop A5 happening. What White is usually doing here, you can anyway go with your idea to develop the pieces first. Maybe a bishop to E3, knight to D2, something like that. At some point, you can even consider to play C3 with idea to push D4, B4 in that side.
I think that looks very nice, but so far I think it looks pretty promising. And while Paulina is taking her first thing, let's take a quick look at Stavrula, because guess what, she realized that Nino is unstoppable here, so she goes for the Italian. And when the bishop comes out to C5, Stavrula goes bishop takes E3. Let's try to keep solid in this game, because once you take on E3, F takes E3, I will castle, I will put my knight on C3, and it is very difficult for black to score a win. And she goes bishop to B6, and Stavrula plays queen to E2. What do you make of this? This feels some weird preparation from Stavrula incoming.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's just, it also confuses a little bit Nino. I think she's taking a little bit some time, but this will go somewhere. It will shape some position, and we're gonna have a huge fight on this board. Vincent Kmar and Anish Giri has also started their games. Vincent goes with 1c4, and after knight f6, Anish responds with g6. I like when Anish plays g6 kind of positions. Then he always set up something like big fire on the king side, something like c6, a6, b5, some sort of moves like that. So very interesting matchup coming up. I kind of feel that Anish is trying his best in this tournament to have the decisive results. Yeah,
exactly. I think it's also good practice for him, and it's a good practice for all of these players, because they're about to play the World Rapid and Blitz as well. So they're trying out new stuff. They're trying out, some different types of preparation that they might have, and you can see it's working. Yeah, Vincent did not expect Anish to go g6 on move 2.
He's taking so much time, right?
Yeah, he's thinking. The first question is, when Anish plays g6, you are thinking, is he going for Grunfield or is he going for King's Indian? And the answer,
he can do both of them.
He can do
Anish.
And it is King's Indian indeed.
King's Indian. I like how he plays King's Indian. And it's going to be the main line. It's so good to see these players. And we have also the icon board starting their first moves. It's e4, e5, knight jumps to f3.
And Vishy, of course, will go bishop b5. He is, I think, one of the best players in the world in the Spanish Open. Oh, look at this! Fabi going for Yanish. Oof. Okay, I am not moving from this. We are sticking to this board.
You guys get the popcorn. It's so much fun.
Fabi is ready to bring some fire. Let's go. The Alpine SG Pipers definitely need this win, and Fabi knows it, and he goes the Yanish Gambit. Almost unheard of at this level. I mean, this could be a nice, puzzle for everyone.
Yeah.
When was the last time someone played f5 against Vishy? Because Vishy plays, bishop d5 all the time.
Yes.
He goes knight c3, the main variation. Black goes pawn takes pawn, knight takes pawn. Now the question is, do you play d5? Wow, he goes d5, the most critical line here. Usually you are going knight f6 here, which is a bit common. It's something that I used to play a lot.
d5? And what are the moves here? Knight is hanging, his knight goes back.
Basically, this is very famous so far. Usually you go knight takes e5, black plays pawn takes e4, knight takes e6, and usually you go queen g5 or queen d5. Both of them are possible. This is absolute chaos on the board. And I remember at some point you play knight a7 somewhere. This is all I remember about this line. But yeah, let's see what Vishy is gonna play here.
Should we really double check if Vishy has somebody ever played against Vishy f5 move?
For sure.
Guys, if you can check that for us and let us know in the chat.
100%. I think somebody has played it in the past. He goes takes, and the line is actually happening on the board. We have two moves here. Queen g5 played by Fabi. What a risk this is against the godfather of Indian chess. Wow, Fabi.
Big risk. Right.
What does the chat make of this move? Yeah, this is very risky. And what do you make of this, Katie? Do you think that Fabi is going to win this match?
You know what is this? We were talking about Vishy being very solid white pieces, and Fabi also knew that, and he wants to get the complication. He wants to go to the line, it's not so popular. So, like, what are the chances you remember all the sidelines and everything, right? But also he knows quite very well that he cannot joke with Vishy Anand because he knows a lot of things. He's a really, really strong chess player.
Of course.
And backfire.
But you see, right now, it's kind of working in his favor because of Fabi having around 9 minutes and 36 seconds and 19 minutes and 36 seconds, and Vishy having almost more than 2 minutes less on the clock. It is somewhat working, but Vishy hasn't made a mistake yet.
Yeah, and I would say that he would spend maybe Fabi thought that he would spend more time to recall all these variations, but we can see that they both try to recall the variations and the games that they have seen in this opening. Shall we check out the other games as well and then come back here? The game Javakhir Sindarova and Pragnananda is another game that we can take a look.
Absolutely. So this is the current position between Javakhir and Prag. Javakhir having this double bishop advantage, both bishops on the fianchetto, and at some point you wanna maybe play e3, rook c1, and keep it a bit simple. Maybe knight e4 can be a plan as well to activate this bishop on b2. I think Javakhir having maybe a slightly more comfortable position right now. You can go rook c1, knight e4, something like this, and you can enjoy the double bishop pair.
Yeah, their previous match was won by Sindarova with the black pieces, so this is very personal for Prague, not only for his team, but he also wants to win, and just right before the candidates, right? He wants to show all his opponents that he is the favorite.
Absolutely, I think a great choice there by both players. Going to be a very exciting game. Let's take a quick look at the prodigy board between Ronak Sadhwani and Leon-Luc Mendonça.
I like Sadhwani's position here. He kind of set up this structure where he wants to start to attack on the king side, right? But at this moment, it's not possible. You can't really roll the pawns. But if he managed to push something c3, d4 to maintain the strong center, then he can consider to play g5, f4 in the situation.
Exactly. Look at this. What a beautiful pawn chain this will be.
Yeah.
It's just a nice little
Christmas tree.
A Christmas tree indeed. Ronak, you've heard, Katie. Let's go c3, d4 and make a Christmas tree on the board. It might be possible, yeah. But right now, with queen c7 and such, black is planning this b5, b4 business. Maybe some plan on the queen side. Maybe you can start off with a4 just to not allow b5 and then play the c3, d4 just to keep black at bay.
And shall we go back to the game of Vishy against Fabi, because they're making a move I don't understand.
Once before just we do that, let's also take a very quick look at Polina versus How You Felt, because that's the only game we haven't checked yet. This game looks like I'm not even sure who is better here. I would say if I had to choose a color, I would choose white, simply because I feel white is slightly more comfortable. You can take on a5, and this knight can maybe find its route to a3 and c4, where it can put pressure on e5, and maybe a slightly more comfortable position for Polina Shuvalova. Would you agree with that?
I agree. I love this idea, knight a3, knight c4.
Okay, absolutely. So looking good for Paulina over here from the Ganges Grandmasters. Let's switch to the icon board. Vishy versus Fabiano Caruana. And I believe this is the move you were talking about.
Yeah.
Knight e5 check.
Queen
C6.
f4 before. Like sometimes they make these moves. I think like I don't know chess at all. Like I have no idea what they're doing. Look at that.
You know, but this is, I think, some old theory. Still, I think there's quite a few games. I don't think Vishy chose the most troublesome variation. At least that's what I know. In this position, you remember I was saying some knight a7 check idea. It happens here at knight a7 check in this position. This is the most critical line here for black. But Vishy chose the old traditional line that is supposed to be slightly better for white. I'm assuming Vishy feels a bit more comfortable in this variation. You can just go bishop g5, maybe some long castle, and played on the board. The position is good for Vishy, just the time is a huge problem here for me.
So, that's a big difference on the clock already at this point. So 13 minutes 40 seconds for Vishy Anand and almost 19 minutes. At this point, Fabi was so well prepared.
He goes long castle. Fabi is still super well prepared, and Vishy also goes long castle, not wasting any time. And now just one move for Fabi. He has to go bishop d6, the best move in the position to keep things balanced. If he doesn't play this, then he is in some trouble. And played.
Goes for that. Bishop to d6 is on the board. He's gonna press on time at some point.
I think he is, and if we have no increment on the clock, for sure, this is what he's banking on later on in the game. There's still 25 moves yet to be played. We're only 15 moves deep, and Vishy having 13 minutes is a slight, it's a bit worrisome for me.
It is. The time it is, but maybe Vishy knows that it's fine, and at some point he will just play fast. And also, when you have such a big surprise, you have to spend time, right? You just cannot play very fast. Is it his move right now? Yeah, it is his move. And look at Fabi. He's stealing Vishy's time. He's using Vishy's time in thinking. Look at him being so tricky.
Absolutely, stealing his time is a nice term, I believe, for what Fabi is doing here. But position is okay, but Vishy just has to amp up the speed. Remember in yesterday's match, he was completely winning against MVL, but I think it's because of time that Vishy wasn't able to find that final blow to MVL, and we don't want a repeat of that in this match today. Hopefully he can.
No, we don't want to do that. We have some updates of on the last board. Luke Mendonca is taking a little bit edge against Raunak, and the last move has been played b5. It gives the good move mark on the board. What's the idea?
Raunak might actually be borderline, but he's very, very bad. But it might just be lost if he doesn't act quickly. He goes c takes b5, rook takes b5. And the sad thing is, Katie, we cannot make the Christmas tree anymore. So
the Christmas is ruined.
Yeah, only half of the Christmas tree is there. Okay, the knight is doing his best, but this knight has to come here for us to complete the Christmas tree.
Yeah, no, he's not going there. He's not going there. I have a question. Why is that the engine prefers here black? Because the pawn structure is not the best, right? Is it the pieces? Is this some kind of weakness on the dark squares for white on this diagonal? What is it? Why engine prefers black so much?
It's a great question. I think it's because black is getting a lot of tempos one after the other very, very quickly. So there is knight d4, which is a huge threat. There is knight b4, which is a huge threat. There's bishop a6, which is a huge threat. So white has to be really careful. And right now, this pawn structure doesn't seem very appealing. But let's try to think that if black gets knight b4, you will kick your queen maybe to f2 or e2 somewhere.
Can I play c4 as well?
Then you get c4, exactly.
Knight c5 ideas, bishop c5 ideas.
That, and then the knight sits on d3, and look at this, knight b4 played. Knight b4 already played in this game. this looks very, very bad as he goes queen f2, and now he has responded with bishop a6. Keep slight inaccuracy, but I still think this is a huge problem for Ronak Sadhwani and the Ganges Grandmasters. I feel this is where the Alpine SG Pipers can strike, and with that strike they will get 4 juicy points, which they very much need.
Going to the next game, Stavrula against Vachier-Lagrave. Stavrula also takes a slight edge in this position because of the heavy pieces, and Black's king is still in the center. I wonder, is she going to be castled on the short side and allow white to attack on the king side, or she will go something like queen to d7, queen e7 and castle on the long side?
Good question. I think you should castle on the long side, because if you castle on the short side, then I already have this hook with g5. So maybe I'm not going to go g5 immediately because you can play h5. So I'll try something like h4, h5. You cannot push h5 anymore, and then I will play g5, trying to open up this g file over here, and your king might be in some danger. But I think on the long side you're a bit safer, because my king is on the long side as well, and I would not risk as much attacking you on the queen side. But yeah, Stavrula looks her position looks very promising to me. These are 2 boards. On the Prodigy board, we said Ronak should be, should have the advantage, and Ronak is almost losing. And then we also said that Nino Vatsiashvili is in the form of her life, and she also has a bad position. So both boards.
We didn't predict well this one. We predict so well the previous one. This one, we just had not enough energy to do the rest of the things. But okay, this is just the start of the round. Anything can change. Any game can go either way. Which game do you want to focus now?
I think we can go to perhaps the icon board between Vishy and Fabi, because look at this. Vishy has made a slight inaccuracy, and he simplified the position with bishop takes f6. This is where we left the position. Bishop takes f6, g takes f6, knight f7, which was a slight inaccuracy, takes, bishop takes, rook f8, and now bishop b3 is another slight inaccuracy here. And looks like Fabi's gambit, the Yanish gambit, or as the chat says, the Skillman gambit, which both of them I think are correct here. And black can play f5 again. And it worked.
This pawn again came back.
Yeah, the pawn goes back to f5. We are playing Yanish gambit revisited.
Revisited, yeah. Oh, nice. And he has 5 minutes on the clock extra, which is not bad at all. Meanwhile, Malik Mendanka got his pawn on d3.
Oof, look at the game of Ronak versus Leon. I think this is a huge problem for Ronak here. We might get a result here very soon. The pawn on d3 looks dangerous, and black can go knight to c5, knight to b3, completely clamping down on the queen side and strengthening his pawn on d3 at the same time.
Love this pawn on d3, supported by the bishop on a6. You cannot really get rid of this pawn. You have the weakness on b2 square, and black just needs to activate the down knight. Perhaps knight b6, knight c4 can be one way to go. There's also knight c5 idea, obviously, or bishop c5. You can also get rid of the dark square bishop. White bishop on g2 is a very nice piece, but it's not really doing much on this diagonal.
If I could, I would just trade these 2 off. I would just say, let's just take this and let me take this pawn, and that's it.
Yes. You're ready to weaken your king, right?
Easy.
Just get rid of the bishop.
I just don't like this pawn on d3. I just want to take it away, and that's it.
Great. Let's take a look at the Sindarov against Pragnanda, because Pragnanda just made the move, knight to d5. It allows Sindarov to get something out of this position, because after taking on d5, one has to take it back. And don't have this move or d4 here in this position?
If I go pawn takes d4, bishop takes d4, loses to bishop a3. Look at this tactic, yeah? Bishop takes d4, bishop a3. Do I have bishop takes g7?
This is, I think, very possible with either queen a1, right?
This looks very interesting. Bishop g7, king g7, queen check. Although the bar still says that black is equal somehow. But yeah, this is a difficult decision for Sindarov here. Time is roughly balanced.
I see what the engine suggests here in this position, to take on d5 and not to push d4, but to play bishop h3. And you're kicking this rook from the c file, right? Because if you play rook to c7, then this rook is hanging, there can be d4 moves.
Exactly. If you go c takes d4, apparently you can just go e takes d4. This is a move I would not make in a million years.
Yeah.
E takes d4 is something
to
that
lock the bishop.
I would, because I'm locking my own bishop, so I would never do this. This requires some god level understanding of chess. E takes d4 is a beautiful move here. It's just beautiful to analyze this as well. And yeah, if Sindarov sees this, then I think for sure he will go for it. Meanwhile, I think let's take a quick look at Vishy versus Fabi from the icon board. This is the current position, and he has gone f5.
Second time.
Oof.
Yeah,
Oof.
very nicely
I
done
think
by Fabi.
Do you think Fabi will draw, or do you think this is gonna go Fabi's way?
I think because of the time situation, it's gonna be Fabi's way. But maybe Vishy has enough forces to hold it.
Wow.
He goes G4. I like this move.
Yeah, just trying
like
to simplify the position quickly. Apparently, Fabi has to go f4 here. And give
up the pawn.
Just give up the pawn.
Really? Oh, wow.
Difficult.
And then f3?
F4, queen e4, f3. I think also it's something I would play, but maybe the problem is, Katie, that I can go some queen e6 check and I can hold down the position with a draw, yeah? So what he must do, and this is very crucial, he must go rook e8. So I don't have the check on e6, I don't have the check on f5 either. I have to bring my queen back to f3. Then you gain another tempo with rook e3. And then you play f3.
And the rook is protected. I like this position. And I like how black is dominating on the dark squares. You cannot do much about it. He played it.
Wow.
He played f4. Oh, wow. Fabi on fire.
Fabi with the f5 and the f4 moves looking very, very scary here. Vishy has to take that pawn on e4.
He was very close to capture the pawn. He had the hand there, but taking now his time. At this point, he can't afford to lose more time. He has to take it. Rook e8 has been played.
Wow.
Fabi is just playing like a machine.
Absolutely. He usually plays like a machine, yeah. But today, I think he really wants to go for the win because, I think his team really needs it. They also need the game points as well. So this is great news for the Alpine SG Pipers. Two boards looking very sharp for them. The first one is Fabi and the second one is a Prodigy board, which, by the way, we should jump to because Ronak is borderline lost. Oh, this is not the best news for the Ganges Grandmasters because...
That's right. Knight c4 is coming right now, or knight c5 is coming.
Knight c4 just takes the rook on d2. What's going on? Oh, maybe I have rook c1 maybe, yeah? But look at this. Knight c4, rook c1. You should just play rook c8. I'm still threatening everything here.
Yeah, he just played knight c4, rook c1 is on the board.
Yep. This looks very, very bad for...
Yeah, I like rook c8. Just support the queen and next move you just take it.
So calm, no? So chilled. Such a nice move. And by the way, the best way for Ronak to, I'm assuming practically speaking, this is what makes sense to me, that you should take this knight on c4 and you should go knight d6 at some point.
Oh, there's a chance. There's something there. You can also close the file, but the bad thing about this is that black can give up the exchange, back and take the pawn, right?
This is bad, very, very bad for the Ganges Grandmaster. This is the first board they're losing. And by the way, look at this. Stavroula Solakidu is completely winning against Nino Batsiashvili, and she's about to deliver her first loss, her first defeat.
Nino's king is still in the center, and she hasn't castled yet. I don't see she's castling in day soon, because if you do that, then knight h6 wins the pawn.
Absolutely, that looks super scary. So you cannot castle there. You cannot castle here, because I have rook c1.
Yeah.
So
that's why King B1 has been played. So sneaky move by Stavro.
yes, absolutely. And you cannot, of course, if you keep the king, maybe you have something like King F8 can be useful here, but okay, that cannot last very long.
If Nina survives in this position without losing it for checkmate, then she has double time on the clock.
Oh yes. The time will count at some point if she's able to save her position. But right now, it looks bad for Nino.
Knight G7 is a threat. I want to take this knight.
Ooh, knight takes G7 is super risky. How do you even defend again? Apparently, Rook A6 is the best move in this position. Because if you go knight G7, the Rook does a wonderful job of defending the F6 knight. But this is a very difficult move to play because you are defending this knight on F6, but you are sort of weakening your back rank.
She goes for that. What?
Amazing.
What?
Amazing. Maybe you're sending some energy to Nino, yeah?
We have the microphones. Nino gets into the fair play check. Do we have fair play check?
No, I'm assuming so, yes. I'm not sure, but I'm assuming.
We have a lot of... Yeah, we have fair
for sure, yeah. I think... Well, she goes Rook HF1. Slight inaccuracy by Stavrola here. Now threatening some knight G7, knight H6 type of ideas. She's just increasing the pressure on the F6 knight and the F7 pawn. What does black play? The only move is short castle.
Wait. If I take knight H6, what's the move?
Just accept it.
And then
F6. I think you're
knight D4 or something?
Knight D4 you had.
Can you see that on the board?
So short castle, knight takes H6, pawn takes H6, queen F6, knight C5. Sorry, not knight D4 because the rook will be hanging. So knight C5 and you take the bishop on B3.
That's extra piece.
Yeah, but still white is not lost. That's how good the attack is for Stavrola here, for the Ganges Grandmasters. Looking very, very good so far. But slightly it has slipped away for her. Let's see if she can pull it back.
Burning a lot of time, Stavrola. 3 minutes difference. It's Nino's time now on the clock. What's she gonna do? Not the dream position. Not the best position for Nino.
Not at all. This is not very good for Nino, but let's see what happens. Looking, by the way, so far it looks like on all the boards, only Ronak's board from the Ganges Grandmaster looks a bit shaky.
Do you want to take a look at the overall situation right now?
Yes, if we can have that scene with all the eval bars just to see a roundup of how the teams are doing, because let's not forget, whoever wins this match...
She goes for a short castle.
Wow.
She plays... Wait, SG Piper, they have 2 machines in there.
Look at that, Stavrola giving that nod of approval that she thinks this is a good move and she's happy. She's sort of not happy with the position, of course, but she approves that, okay.
But Alpine SG Pipers have 2 machine players in their team. Nina plays the engine moves, Fabi plays the engine moves. It's not so easy to face them.
Speaking of, by the way, Fabi looks like he is playing for 2 results at this point. Let's jump over to the icon board because Vishy is in some trouble here because the queens have been traded, but this pawn on F3 is a big problem for Vishy to face.
Just 2 moves away to be queen.
Absolutely, and after F2, which is played, black has the option of going bishop G3 and rook jumping over to the back rank with rook E1, and then there is some pressure with F1 incoming. So this is looking a bit tricky for Vishy to save, and let's not forget there is a difference of 6 minutes between these 2 players. Vishy does not even have any time increment just yet.
I'm just checking how many moves they have played. They have played 29 moves, which makes it 11 moves to be played, right?
Exactly. 11 more moves need to be played.
4 moves.
But still, having a 2-second increment in a rapid game is not ideal. Like when you have 20 minutes, you think like, okay, I can take all the time I want. But when you reach the move 40, you just have to switch completely from rapid mode to blitz mode. You just have to keep playing on instinct, basically. We saw that yesterday when Alireza was playing against Fabiano Caruana, when the king was just jumping all the way to the other side of the board. What a match it was.
The king almost checkmated his opponent. Fabi played really good to avoid the king mate.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm thinking here? Vishy can push next move h5, create the pass pawn, at some point sacrifice in exchange for f2 pawn.
Yeah,
and keep the g pawn and the bishop alive.
Exactly. I think you must sacrifice something for this pawn. Fabi is not going to let it go easy. And meanwhile, while Fabi thinks and the time sort of balances out in this game, let's jump over to Sindarov versus Prag, because this is a very, very important game for both of these players. Sindarov having a double bishop pair and Fabi, I'm saying Fabi, but Prag having some spatial advantage on the queen side. He's eyeing on that c4 square. What do you make of this, Katie?
How to stop c4 happening? Or how maybe we just space the c4 and do something about that, right? So
c4 right now is not possible, but
why it's not possible? We take it here.
Takes, and I think there's bishop a3, so rook is looking as an X-ray over here on the queen.
How about we play something like queen a1 in this position? Target the pawn on g7.
Queen a1?
Yes.
Alekhan's gun with queen
and
a1.
then rook to c1, inviting c4 to happen. That's not the best option by the engine, but I want to play rook c5 next move.
You just want to start this.
Attack the pawn on g7 as well.
I have been victim of your sacrifices in the past before, and on the chessboard it was not pleasant, and I think we are seeing remnants of that yet again. Black, so white sort of attacking rook c5. It's a beautiful idea.
I love when you use the word victim. The game of Ronak.
Could be three. Queen d1, he goes b4. Wait, what happened in the game of Ronak?
Ronak is going down.
Wait, let's switch to the Ronak board, because Ronak Sadhwani is going to have his defeat against Leon Luke Mendonça, and with that, the Alpine SG Pipers will be getting their first win with the black pieces, and those juicy 4 points are coming with it.
Oh, very important 4 points. At this point, they are fighting to take the leader's position against remaining Continental Kings, and this is very important match for Alpine SG Pipers. Queen goes to d4, leaves the bishop on g2, not protected, but also attacks the knight on b2. What is the final block here in this position?
Strike
the queens.
Before I even could answer, Leon said, "Let me answer it for you." As he trades the queen, and there is this d2, d1 queen incoming. And this is looking beautiful.
No, doesn't look pretty for white.
This is a match that is very critical for both of these teams. And
knight bishop c4 or something like that. Bishop c4
or just bishop b7. Just get away from the pin, attack the knight, and push d2, d1. And I mean, that's basically it. You can basically resign at this point. This is looking very, very bad for Ronak Sadhwani. We might even just see a resignation here. But maybe there is a slight chance that Leon can be in some time trouble, because he has 3 minutes on the clock and he has 8 moves to play. Do you think he can win it?
Yes.
Oh, I was hoping for some controversial hot take here, but I think I have to agree with you. It looks bad. It looks really bad.
He wanted to take yes, Like
yes, to say yes, come on. Yeah, there's going to be a fight here. Yeah, let's go. But no.
Different game.
This looks
not
bad.
Not this one. It was too bad for white from the very
this
beginning.
Looks really, really bad. Let's switch off to a different game. Is there any game you think is interesting, or should
Vincent against Anish is the game that you can take a look at.
Absolutely. There it is on the board. Vincent playing on board 2 for the Ganges Grandmasters against Anish Giri of the Alpine SG Pipers. He has just gone queen d2 and has some advantage in the position. However, Anish has to find one move in this position, and do you know what that move is? It is bishop takes h3.
Oh, that's a...
Oh, and look at this. He's hovering. He's hovering over. Let's go. Take it. Beautiful.
Yay. Wow.
Beautiful.
That's a brilliant one.
Beautiful.
Vincent is not happy.
The only move in the position, and he plays it.
Vincent's so unhappy.
In top form here. By the way, Ronak has gotten up from the board. I'm not sure if this means that he has lost. Let's take a quick look at that game.
He's playing. Oh,
yeah. Leon Luke Mendonça has won his game. That means the Alpine SG Pipers advance with 4 points on the leaderboard. Switching back to Vincent versus Anish, can Ganges Grandmasters catch up to them?
Very good question. Very, very good question. Vincent has to answer that. He has to win as well. This is in the position that he can try his best.
Look at the intensity at which he's looking at the board. He takes on c6, takes back. You know, there is this beautiful idea of bishop takes g5. That was a brilliancy. Wow. That was a brilliancy.
No, it's not brilliancy.
It is. It is a brilliancy, actually.
Bishop c3 is not a brilliancy. Bishop h3 is not a brilliancy.
bc6 is a brilliancy instead, which is insane, yeah?
I don't know for this. Take it back.
But you know, there is bishop takes g5. Bishop takes... I'm not going to play it because it's going to tell us the answer. But can I not go rook takes g6 check there?
Huh?
Don't
very nice. That's a brilliancy.
But I think it's a bad move because it's not showing for us. Let's actually see the truth of what's happening here. If you go bishop takes g5, oh, you're not supposed to take bishop g5. You're supposed to go bishop e6. Okay, and this makes a lot of sense, I think, for Anish to go bishop e6 in this position. Yep, this game, I don't believe there is a victory coming off for Anish. Oh, sorry, for the Ganges Grandmasters. But let's check where...
Stavroula is doing amazing.
Exactly. Let's check where there is a potential victory coming off, which is this board. Nino is, I think...
Oh, no.
Stavroula is going to give her first defeat of the event to Nino.
Checkmate is coming. King has to go on h8 and rook to f6. G takes f6. Queen takes f6 is a check. Oh, yeah, it's a checkmate.
Oof. That is so... And you know what the worst part is? If you don't take, I have rook takes x6 and that's also a checkmate. That is the worst part here.
Oh no, Nino.
Yeah, Nino can just resign at this point. There is not much to be played. But Nino is playing on time because her opponent has just 1 minute on the clock.
She needed to hold 1 more minute. You know, this position is just so lost. You couldn't do much about it. If check on a1... King goes on b2.
Check on a1, I will play king b2. Yeah, that looks very, very natural. And I think you would have to go queen takes b4, which is the only move here. That's not happening, Katie. I think we're going to see a resignation very, very soon. What is Nino thinking? She has to give a check. She has to give... Oh, she goes rook. Wait, what? I don't understand. She just took a pawn on d6?
Yeah, sacrifice.
Maybe she is just hoping for something crazy. Yeah, but his queen takes d6 is just lost, basically.
It's just lost, yeah.
Don't take it with the rook. Just take it with the queen.
She wants to flag her opponent.
Yeah, queen takes d6 taken. There's 4 moves yet to be played and then the game will be over.
No, there's not a chance here.
By the way,
rook h6 is coming.
You can see from the bar over here, it says mate in 8.
Mate in 8.
If knight h7, then just rook h6. Of course, this is the resignation. Okay, maybe we can... Let's just catch the resignation here because this might be an important one for the Ganges Grandmasters. Because I think it's going to get over very, very soon. Nino doing the final check. Is there anything left here? She goes knight e4. Oh, rook h6 is mate, no? Mate in 2. Yeah, that's a mate and that's a mate. There it is.
She allows her opponents to mate her and Stavroula gets 3 points so far. Alpine SG Pipers are still 1 point ahead.
Exactly. 3-0 and 0-4. That means we are at 3-4. Let's see if they can pull off another win. And speaking of this board, it feels like Vishy. By the way, look at the difference in the time. Wait, how did that happen? Vishy having more time than Fabi?
Oh, wow.
That's because I remember Vishy had like some 4 minutes less.
Someone went there and took the time. Well, you know this movie, The Time, when they're taking time from your hand? Do you know that movie?
In time, yeah?
In time.
Yes, of course.
I kind of had a feeling that someone took the time from Fabi's hand.
They're playing and they're just taking the time. Yeah, it's a nice movie, very nice movie. You go Bishop H5, and now I'm not even sure if Vishy is playing for a draw here. Because if you get G6, I have H5, H6, and boom, boom, boom. I think this is looking scary for Fabi over here. And look at that in the background, Nino and Leon sort of checking the games, analyzing in the background what they could have done differently. They have done their jobs. Of course, Leon winning with the black pieces is huge. And Nino has also contributed a lot to this team so far.
She has a great sense of humor, and even after losing the game, she always just makes some jokes, which is so important, Like, she's not really crying over the games, like
She's a team player, yeah? She's a team player.
This is her attitude. That's why she went so far, because after the game, you are usually like, oh, I had this, and she just makes the jokes and laughs about it and moves forward.
Absolutely, and that's a nice, temperament to have. And she
here against Pragnananda?
Wait, what's happening with Javakir and Pragnananda? This is the current position between Javakir. Wait, Javakir is completely winning. What happened? I thought it was equal. Javakir, look at him. He is absolutely pumped for this match. He has 41 seconds on the clock, gives a check. King goes back to G8. Queen G6. Oh, that's a mistake. Knight C5. Check. King F7. And he has a repetition with Queen G6 and Queen H7. But is he going to make it? Javakir. Oh, he's going for the repetition. He's going for the repetition. He could have won this game. It was winning for him. It was winning besides Queen G6. But let's just catch the final move. He continues to play with Bishop G6 check and takes on G7. Continues the game. Queen takes H6. Wow.
So risky business without the rook.
Only move here. Only move. So he has to play for the win. Go E4. Only move. E4 is only move here. He could actually. Oh, wow.
He plays that.
Javakir is just too good. He is unbelievable when it comes to faster formats. He has just this, something just switches on when he has less time on the clock. Something just switches on. He just takes down his opponent.
Yeah. I like how he's bouncing.
That's a mistake, by the way. You know what the move is? Kitty, take a guess. Take a guess. No, it's rook C1 actually.
Really?
Yes, here, take my rook. But of course, it's not possible to find that in just 12 seconds. He goes rook d1, that's a mistake, and Prag has to go rook b3 here to defend this knight on d3. If he doesn't, Prag is in deep trouble.
And the Anand against Caruana ended in a draw.
Say again?
Caruana Anand draw.
Okay, so on the icon board, Vishy and Fabi have drawn their match. I think good news for both players there. And Prag making a slight inaccuracy, and now the knight on d3 is hanging, and he takes it. Rook b1 check. He's going to promote. Is it a good move?
He is promoting the queen. The queen is jumping off the board.
Yeah, rook takes a1, and apparently this position is completely winning for Javakir, and he plays e5. The gamble paid off for the World Cup champion Javakir Sindarov, playing e5.
The rook usually is not enough, but in this position seems like it is.
Yep.
If you take with the queen, I have queen g7 and picking up the rook on a1, and I have
exactly. This is a very nice point here by KT. He goes rook b3 check, king a8, queen h7. This is GG. What a great performance by Javakir Sindarov, taking on b8. Queen takes b8. He has 3 seconds on the clock. Queen c7 he plays. You cannot capture this because pawn takes queen would just be winning. He goes queen b5, and now queen c6 check. What a move! Queen takes e6, pawn takes e6 is winning. He has to play fast, gaining some more time, and now d7. Wow.
Wow.
Massive.
What a game.
Massive win.
Sindarov is just amazing.
Absolute beast on the board. And we have, by the way, all the games have finished at the same time. Let's do a quick roundup of everything. Looks like Ganges Grandmasters have won with just 1 point. Vincent Keimer defeating Anish Giri with the white pieces, Javakir Sindarov defeating Pragnananda with the white pieces, and Polina Shivalova surprisingly lost in a much better position against Hao Yifan, giving them 4 points. Savarla Sulakido defeating Nino Vatsiashvili with the white pieces, and then Ronak lost his match to Leon Luke Mendonça.
When I'm looking at the standings, we predicted draw on the first game. Then we predicted that on the board 3 there will be decisive result, as well as the board 6. But the other matches pretty much missed all the predictions because it kind of changed, right? The players who had a bad tournament, somehow they're coming back right now in the very end, towards the end, in a very good shape. What is the situation? Do we have some changes now?
Yeah, Ganges Grandmasters are now in the 3rd spot with 12 points, and they're sharing the spotlight with the upgrade Mumbai Masters. And I think
took over Alpine SG Pipers, very important one.
Absolutely, and let's not forget the Ganges Grandmasters have another match tonight against the PBG Alaskan Knights. So they have another golden opportunity to go into the top 2 spots, and they're playing against the PBG Alaskan Knights, who have not had the best event. They are at the bottom of the leaderboard. So this could be the moment where they strike, and go to the top.
All right, guys, so now we are going to take our break, but 2 more matches coming up, and you don't want to miss the action because we're going to have Fire's American Gambits against Triveni Continental Kings. We're going to see if American Gambits can actually stay among the leaders, or Triveni takes it all today. You don't want to miss any of the actions. We will be back shortly, right after the break.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन SG पाइपर्स।
भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन SG पाइपर्स।
जब घर में कोई किलकारी गूंजे, ये लोरी की धुन में गाती है। जीवन की आपाधापी में मन को सुकून पहुंचाती है। कोई अपना कहीं खो जाए अगर, सीने से लगाई लेती है। कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है।
कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है। कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है। Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for watching every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, watching every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes.
चेस हो या मार्केट, जीत उन्हीं की होती है जो दूर का देख सकते हैं। फायर्स एडवांस ऑप्शन चेन और 50 मार्केट डेप्थ के साथ मार्केट का हर मूव आपके सामने है।
Fires for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ। खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी? माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी। बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं, जिसे मंजूर ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है।
खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
Chess or markets, smart insights can change the game. जैसे FIA, Fire's intelligent assistant. Get in-depth sector and stock analysis and deep portfolio insights. Fully AI powered.
Fires, for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ। खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी? माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी। बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं, जिसे मंजूर ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है।
खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
Coming back to the next matchup of the participants, we do have Fire's American Gambit against Triveni Continental Kings, and this is our third match of a day. This is not the end. We're gonna have another match again. Katie and Sahaj in the studio. This is GCL season 3, and Sahaj, I think it's time to take a look what we have at the table and break down the teams, have some predictions, and carry on.
Absolutely. So firstly, I think Triveni Continental Kings, the defending champions of the previous GCL's season 1 and season 2, they are also the leaders of going into the round 7, I believe, day 7, I believe. And for the Fire's American Gambits, they have won their previous match of the day against the upgrad Mumbai Masters, and it was a complete whitewash. 5.5 was the score between these two teams, and they must be feeling that team spirit going into this match against Triveni Continental Kings. But this match is not going to be easy for them as they face the ferocious Firuza.
That's well said. Shall we take a look board by board and have some little predictions of a day? Let's start now from the last board. We have here Murzin for Fire's American Gambit and Mark Andrea Maurizi for Triveni Continental Kings. Asad, what do you think? Who will take the win?
In their previous matchup, Volodar Murzin won with the black pieces, so he would be in good spirits. However, he did not win his match today. He was the only one, in fact, who didn't win his match today, so I'm not so sure, but maybe he would still be definitely he would still be the favorite to me going against Mark Andrea Maurizi, because I think he's the World Rapid Champion, he's the faster player, and he should be the clear favorite. Let's go with Volodar. Would you agree with me on this?
I think Volodar is a slight favorite. However, I've seen Maurizi, how creative player is he. So, with the black pieces, yeah, Maurizi. I'll take Maurizi. You know what? Let's play this game.
Let's have some differences amongst the commentators. Let's go. Going into the women's superstar board, Teodora Ignatz versus Alexandra Kostenyuk. I think for me, Kostenyuk should be the slight favorite, even though Ignatz did win her match earlier in the day. What do you think about this match?
Kostenyuk is a slight favorite in every matchup, to be fair, because she has been there the most. She has taken it all. She is the former world chess champion in classical chess, also in blitz and rapid. She has been there all the time. Ignatz had a really good game earlier. I think her mood will be boosted rapidly after the game, and as I already promised you that I'll take opposite. I'll take Teodora Ignatz in this game.
Oh, you will take Teodora Ignatz. Okay, I'm taking Kostenyuk. I think that's a good split once again. Going to board 4 between Zhu Jinner and Bibisara Asobayeva. I think the matches are beginning very, very soon. Who do you have, Bibisara or Zhu Jinner?
very balanced. I will take Shujiner in this matchup.
I think for me, I would agree with you. And once again, on board 3, we have a very interesting matchup, the clash of styles between Richard Rapport and Vidit Gujarati. Richard Rapport playing with the white pieces. It's going to be a very explosive game, full of sacrifices, I hope. And
I hope to, just like the previous game. That
Rapport or Vidit?
Rapport.
Rapport's okay. I think I will also go with Rapport here. It's hard to not choose him.
Yes.
In this scenario. And then Artemio versus Wei. I think both extremely solid players. I would predict a draw here. Not sure who is a favorite. If I had to pick one, it would be Wei. For you?
Yeah, same. I wanted to say exactly the same. We have seen Artemio winning against Wesley so nicely in the end game, but somehow I have this feeling that we will put up some fire on the board. Coming now to the icon board, Hikaru Nakamura against Alireza Firouzja. What a matchup. Alireza has been the best player of the tournament. 5 out of 5. He has lost his 2 games in a row. And now, will he come back and win against Hikaru, or do you think Hikaru will take this momentum and try to press?
It's a difficult question, and I think only Firouzja will be able to answer this one. I personally think it can go either ways, but it's very hard to choose between these two guys. And Firouzja did suffer 2 losses in a row, but you can also call it off as just a bad day. It was the same day that he lost both of his matches. And okay, the first round was beautiful, like with Fabi playing under just a few seconds, and Firouzja just bringing his king out into the open. Same thing happened in his match against Gukesh as well, from the PBG Alaska Knights. And yeah, it was just not Alireza's day, but today's a different day, and hopefully he can feel a bit better.
Yeah, we hope so too. And you know what? The first matchup Alireza has won against Hikaru, so maybe he wants to repeat this. So what do you think? Will this fact that Americans already played the first game will affect them? Because Triveni has not made have not played yet the game today, so they had all the time to prepare, they had all the time to rest. And Fire's American Gambit, they had just about 1 hour, 1.5 hours to rest, relax, and prepare.
I mean, I think it's very difficult to choose between these two guys. It's very, and I think in this tournament, very rarely your opening preparation matters. But whether it is match fatigue or not, that is a very real thing. But these guys did win by 5.5 half. So that's a huge margin. So even if they did feel any fatigue, I think it wouldn't affect them as much. I would still say that this team is very fairly balanced today. But if I had to choose, and this is the first time that I'm going against my team, but you know what? I'm still going to wear that cap because I am supporting the Triveni Continental Kings today.
Oh, okay. What do I have? What do I have? What do I have? Coffee is not American thing, right? But anyway, I'm gonna take Fire's American Gambit, and you know why? They are the one who managed to win against Triveni Continental Kings.
You
didn't know that?
Yes, of course, because they won 4 games and they only lost against him. Even though Firouzja defeated Hikaru, his team still managed to lose that. And yes, I do. But today, is a day of surprises for both of these teams. We saw surprise on board 1, board 2. And by the way, we have liftoff. Bibi Sara has started her match against Zhu Jinner. Let's have that game on the board. This is the current position. We have the Italian opening. I think a pretty...
Earlier, Bibi Sara started with c4, remember?
Yes.
She had c4 in this setup with knight goes on e5. Now she changed her opening. It's pretty cool to have so many opening options to switch it game to game.
Absolutely, and she goes d3, playing it really slow, and I think this is, by the way, I was saying playing it slow, and she goes b4 on the next move. Let's
Very
go.
Slow.
a4 incoming as well. Try a5, just traps the bishop on b6, so she has to play a6 or a5. These two are really strong moves here, maybe the only moves here. Zhu Jinner should push the pawn somewhere. Meanwhile, while she thinks, there seems to be... Okay, no, that's definitely an inaccuracy. There is another match going on between Teodora Ignaz versus the chess queen, Alexandra Kostyanyuk. And this is the current position. I feel like the Reti system is just so popular in the rapid
do you know
format. Why?
Because it makes rhythm with Catty Reti.
Oh.
I didn't know that.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
I thought you were going to say Richard Reti is the same as Richard Rapport.
Richard is very far, Catty is closer.
Oh. But his first name was Richard, no? Richard Reti. Ah, you didn't know that.
I knew that.
Okay, she goes D takes C4. I think a slight... she's deviating from the mainstream preparation or with mainstream opening here. Usually black goes C6 in this variation and it keeps this diamond pawn structure. I think that's what it's called, right?
Yeah, diamond pawn structure.
Diamond pawn structure. But instead, Alexandra Kostyanyuk goes for D takes C4, and now it is Teodora who is taking her first think.
Yeah, and this is the second time where Fires are playing with white pieces. Not so bad, right? If you have a double game, you prefer to have with white pieces. And we have seen their complete domination. I'm sure Triveni Continental Kings were also observing their games and putting up some strategy. The other two games are also in progress. Vladislav Artemiev starts very nicely against VE, and look at this. I love this position. Bishop goes on B2, targeting the king side. And you know, in some of the lines, I really like to play something like E3 first, and then Rook G1, G4. He's going for G3. He's not going to play G4 anymore.
Yeah, in the first match, he did play that Berlin endgame, and he converted so nicely. Now he's played, I think more or less it's going to transpose into some Catalan / Reti type of a structure where you go short castle, Bishop G2 on the board, and the game is on.
The game is on, as you say. One game, two games that are not on yet. Those are the first and the last board, and I see the handshake on the screen by Murzin, so they are starting. He goes one E4 in his game as well, blitzing out very fast.
Oh, we have the anti-Berlin being played out. Some fast prep by both of these players. This is the Prodigy board. You can see the energy between these two.
Yeah, they'll play very fast. Yeah.
They just play. Let's just see who's gonna take it. I mean, they're having their own battle here.
And those two players are like never satisfied to play too much of chess. I have a feeling that they always want to play a lot of chess games, a lot of blitz games.
Absolutely. He goes knight BD2. I think at some point you want to push D4 or maybe go rook E1, knight F1, knight G3. A very typical idea in these structures. Meanwhile, we should take a very quick look at Rapport versus Vidit, because look at this. He went for some. I think looks like a pretty solid position so far from Vidit, because he goes for the Berlin opening. But can we see some action from Rapport here?
How we can build up some action? What can be the plan from?
I don't know. Last time he showed us some A4, Rook A3 stuff.
Oh.
Can we see that again this time?
Yes.
Rapport for the fans. Let's go.
Come on, Richard. He goes D4.
D4, very strong move. By the way, the only difference here is that White's knight on F3 is better placed than the Black knight on C6. Black wants to play C6 himself. He would love it if the knight can just, put itself on F6, but that's not possible. And this is what gives White that slight edge in this position, as the pawns cannot be connected.
That's right. Richard plays very fast in this position, seems to be just ready for the game. It goes bishop to d6, maybe frees the square for the knight, as you were mentioning, and next move will be knight e7 and knight g6. But no, Richard goes all in on the king side.
Yeah. At this point, I just waited there because it looked too quiet for it to be a Rapport game. Yeah, that's why I said, okay, let's just wait to see how he creates the mess, and it is on the board already. Knight e5, what a move.
And you guys, please let us know in the comments, are you rooting for Hikaru or are you rooting for Alireza? We are so curious what is the people's option and choice there.
And we have just gone to the icon board as well, so you can see the position and give your support accordingly if you like to be objective. Looks like Firouzja has gone for some Sicilian position, and Hikaru has gone f3 early, and this Maroczy structure is on the board. It can literally, this game can go either way.
Either way, yeah. And you have bishop to e3, developing this bishop here. Alireza just castles.
He castles, and now queen to d2 can be a nice move. Bishop e2 and short castle can be a nice move as well. And basically you want to bring the bishop here, bring the bishop here, short castle, bring the queen on d2, and just connect your rooks like this, and white will enjoy maybe a small advantage in this position.
Nice, yeah.
Even though I think Alireza will have some dynamics on the board.
Our chat says Hikaru twice, and we have only one Alireza. Guys, come on, let us know. Who do you think is a favorite? Alireza had a fantastic run, but he lost last 2 games. Can he win against Hikaru now? Hikaru is more or less solid. He is scoring the points, he's losing, he's winning as well. He's a very good player for the team Fire American Gambit.
Yep, absolutely. And he has found his form yet again, I think, because he has won 2 games in a row. First one against Gukesh with the black pieces, and the second one against MVL with the white pieces. And what a nice game it was.
Talking about Gukesh, I'm sure there are a lot of people asking the question, where is Gukesh? And where is Gukesh? Will we see him today?
Oh, by the way, I like that question a lot, because I think most of you will really enjoy the matchup that's coming up right after this one between the PBG Alaskan Knights and the Ganges Grandmasters, which means Vishy is going to be playing against Gukesh today.
Again. And the first game between them ended in a victory of Anand. So this is a match you guys don't want to miss.
This is a match nobody wants to miss, but let's stick to this game.
We have another perfect match here
We have
as
2
well.
perfect matches. Hikaru versus Alireza and Gukesh versus Vishy. And look at that. Alireza goes for the d5 break instantly, and it's working.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. Wow.
Let's take pawn, for instance. Pawn takes pawn.
He takes the pawn takes d5, and now pawn takes d5, and Alireza is already better. Wait. Is this trouble for...
He takes a knight on c6 as well.
And now he goes short. Wow, short castles. And now, Hikaru's position would be great if this pawn was on f2. Only if this pawn was on f2. It would be the gold. Amazing. Thank you so much. You can wear this hat now if you want. I will give it to you. I'm glad somebody else said it, besides me. There we go. And now you're supporting Triveni Continental Kings.
This is so stylish, actually.
I know, right? This is amazing.
Really, really stylish.
And this means you have to support Alireza now, yeah?
Yes. It's actually a Triveni Continental Kings. They went all in, with the promotion. They have mascot in the fan zone. People can take photos, and they have this merch. They are amazing team.
Absolutely. We also got this book from them that you can fill out. It has a lot of questions about the team. It's very, very nice you can see this team is out here to win. And for me, I would choose Triveni Continental Kings as my favorites, but I'm not sure about you.
I chose already American, so...
Oh, really?
Fire's
American
Gambit.
The Fire's American Gambit. Yeah. Let's go.
So then I have to take this off.
Absolutely.
In that sense.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna keep it here,
Yeah, for sure. He goes pawn takes d5, and now knight takes d5 has been taken here. And knight takes d5 and bishop. Oh no, he goes pawn takes d5. I think bishop takes d5 was slightly better in comparison. Maybe we're just looking at an equalish position. Hikaru goes bishop d4. I'm not so sure if Alireza has an advantage here.
You know how I knew this position? Black has a weakness on d5, white has weakness the pawn on f3. We were calling this a weakness because this is not a structure you want to have in the endgame, especially. It just weakens the king. I think this is quite equal position to me, but what is not equal is a Richard Dropper against Vijit Gujarati. Vijit Gujarati, can you take a look what is happening here? Look at this position.
Oh, Rapport again creating some mess on the board. Vidit has just pushed the golden pawn with f5, and now it's a difficult situation for... He goes e6, trying to push e7, and Vidit immediately responds with queen e7. I was thinking about the fact how fast Vidit played this move, and look at his time. Look at Vidit's time. There's a 5-minute difference between Rapport and Vidit here. And I think he's just trying to catch up here.
Interesting. The first day when we arrived here, we had the opening ceremony of Giselle, and there were different nominations, and Vidit got the nomination as a best streamer chess player, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's very cool.
And Anish got nominated an award as the best social media personality or something like that.
I would vote for Anish there as well. But yeah, he goes Queen E7, and Rapport is taking his first think here. Many moves you can play. You can go Rook AE1, which I think seems the most logical, sort of doubling down on this pawn on E6, and maybe you can just push C4 or Bishop G2 later on in the game. And my question is, Katie, where is with its counterplay coming from? Because you cannot take this. You cannot play C5. How do you...
Because counterplay is to wait. And sometimes you just wait. The players who know how to wait, they are very strong players, right? So you have to wait your opponent to make the mistake. But if you wait too much to Richard, maybe it will be that's a good idea. You know what? In these positions, very often when I play with black pieces, this kind of structure, I don't like that I can move the rook from A8, you know? If you move the rook A8 to 8, you might lose the pawn on A7, and it's a healthy pawn. It's a very strong pawn. And you don't want to push A6 or B6, because then it's some kind of calls the action on the queen side with this minor pawn attack B4, A4, B5, which is, by the way, another idea of Richard in this position.
Absolutely. I think you broke it down really nicely, because the moment you play A6, I could maybe break with B4, B5. Maybe I could play A4, B4 and A5 as well, and completely clamp down on the queen side. And if you play B6, then yeah, you're sure. Again, A4, A5 looks very, very dangerous. So not an easy position for Vidit to hold down. But
how about rook to F6, and then rook to E8, and to try to pick up the pawn on A6?
You can go rook F6 just to capture. I think that could be a good move. And now rook AE1. I was thinking, but actually it's a bad move here, Katie.
Oh, why is that?
Wow.
F4?
Because F takes G4, pawn takes G4, and rook AF8 gives Vidit an advantage, because you're looking down the golden pawn and you're also trying to play rook F4 as well.
Okay, that's a counterplay then. That's a real counterplay then. So Vidit's idea, we were talking about that, is to attack on the F file. And Sasha, I think we have to go back to the game of Hikaru against Alireza. They are trading pieces so fast they might end the game.
It's
before
it's tablash very, very soon, I think, because
it's gonna be tablash.
Yep, very, very soon. There is no point playing here, I think. I would be surprised if the players are... no, actually, they cannot offer a draw before move 30, right? So I think the players are still playing between Hikaru and Alireza. So
yeah, but nothing to risk for any of the side. It's a weekend game, equal position.
You really cannot lose this match.
Look, they're so bored.
Why is Hikaru thinking is my question.
We're so bored. Look at their faces.
Yeah.
Alireza with his back, just looking to the rest of the board.
He's just saying it's up to you guys now.
Yeah.
Because as he goes rook f-d1, rook takes d1, I think they're just gonna wait for 30 moves to be played, and then they're just gonna agree to a draw.
G6, very important move to open the... Look at the Hikaru's finger, just tapping.
Absolutely, and he goes rook d2, a4, rook b3 is gonna happen, and rook takes b2. Okay, come on. Are they just waiting for 30 moves to be played? Yep, they cannot offer a draw to each other.
Do you know what the ball would say now?
Yeah, they're just waiting. Yeah, 30 moves are played, and the draw is agreed. That means the first round.
The ball
icon
would
board.
say, chess is a draw. You just give this example. And what was that? We were looking for some fight here, and they had a fight, but it's so hard to...
I mean, for Triveni Continental Kings, it makes sense because they are already on the at the top of the leaderboard. They don't have to take a lot of risks, and Alireza has won quite a lot of key points for them. So let's hop on to the game of Teodora Ignatz versus Alexander Kostyanyuk, because that's the only game where White seems to have a sizable advantage, And this could be the board that fires American gambits can potentially strike on.
Queen is under attack right now. Where the queen goes to increase the pressure to the black space? Should we go somewhere like, say, a3?
A3 can be a good square. B4 can also be a good square as well. I like to keep that A3 square for my bishop.
Bishop, yeah. Then I was thinking about this diagonal, and I also like this diagonal for the bishop on B2. So where the queen goes? Maybe a C4.
Queen C4 also looks good. Queen B4 also. I think both of them looking quite. She has a lot of nice options, I feel, in this position. And you, by the way, Katie, your prediction was actually correct. Queen A3 is the best move in this position.
Really?
Wow, that's really good. Your intuition is completely on point here. The question is, does Theodora feel the same as you here? That's the only board where the Fires American Gambits have a realistic shot of making a comeback.
Yeah, can we break down this position? Why Queen A3? What black has to do there? What happens if the knight moves away, or knight E4 maybe?
So after Queen A3, if black moves the knight for, let's say, knight CD7, then you just cannot castle. And that's why I'm placing the queen on the A3 square. White can just play something very simple like D3. Oops, I don't know what happened there. Just going back to the board very quickly. So we were on Queen A3, knight CD7, and then D3. And now black can play Queen E7, but you're supposed to just
don't do anything, because black can castle. If black takes the queen, you take with the bishop. You can play rook to B1 in this position. No?
That's a nice move. Knight D4 is there's so many nice moves, I think, in this position for Theodora. I think, but you know, I think the problem is that because she's a pawn down, there's going to be this voice on the back of her head, you know, I'm a pawn down. So I need to sort of justify that somehow.
She goes with the other direction. Queen went to E3, hitting the knight on C5. She has the main idea to bring the bishop on A3 to stop black castling on the short side. I like this move. I really like this move.
Absolutely. I think it's a great move because once you play bishop A3, short castling will not be possible as mentioned by you. Great move by Theodora here. She's extending her advantage. Speaking of extending your advantage, let's also take a look at Bibisara Asabayeva versus Zhu Jinner, because Zhu Jinner has just made a slight inaccuracy with this move, knight df4. I think she's trying to put some pressure on the king side with queen g5, but there is this knight sitting over here, very smartly guarding both of these key squares.
I agree with this. After bishop e6, maybe black has to take with the f pawn to open up the f file as well. And with these knights there on the king side, together with the bishop from b6 attacking the pawn on f2, maybe black will look for some kind of king side attack.
King side attack indeed. And after bishop takes e6, the key move here is to capture, or well, recapture with the f pawn, like you mentioned. Taking with the knight would not be, it's still fine, but I think white's advantage maybe just increases by a little bit. So on this board, maybe Zhu Jinner is just not, her position is not that bad. I think she can still very well hold it, maybe even win it.
So what else we have? Can we go back to the Richard report against Vedit Gujarati? What is the situation here?
Absolutely. This is the position. I think that move which we were talking about, rook f6, rook e1, takes, rook f8 has happened. And Richard has gone f3 and Vedit has played b6. This is the current position.
It is the current position. By b3, he doesn't necessarily want to play c5 next move, but he wants to protect the pawn on a7. We were talking earlier, it was hanging. Now, what is the white's plan? Should white somehow build up the attack on the queen side, a4, a5 to create some weakness? Is it b4, b5 to create d5 weakness? He has to do something.
You know, in this position, white only has one move that kind of keeps things balanced. Otherwise, Rapport will be a little bit in trouble. And that move is rook e5. And let me break this down. The idea of rook e5 is that you are stopping black from playing h5. And he just played it.
Goes for it. Wow.
Richard is unbelievably good, yeah? So good.
h5 was a real threat for him.
Yeah, and he has found the only move, queen e3, defending the queen. Vedit goes h6. And now position is more or less balanced, but I think Rapport having 5 minutes extra on the clock really shifts things in his favor.
Kind of also felt for a moment that maybe Vidit has passed this difficult moment and now he's more or less relaxed, but he can't relax on the time. He's low on the time.
Oh, absolutely. He goes rook to d1. I think he's planning rook d4, Katie. Look at this move. If you take rook d4, I can capture back with my pawn, and suddenly the f pawn just goes f4, f5. Boom, boom.
Oh, I love that. I love that. And you also create the pawn weakness on c6. Shall we take a look at the board 6? Something is happening in that board. A lot of fun.
Okay, Volodar Murzin versus Mark Maurizi. This is the prodigy board between the Fires American Gambits and the Triveni Continental Kings. He has just gone knight c5. Looks like a very logical move, and Volodar takes that knight on g6, and that's a mistake. But a very complicated position.
And he takes now the pawn?
Yes. But the correct move here, instead of bishop g6, was to play b4 and to go into this mess. Looks very, very difficult, but especially in this time format, he does not find it, takes the pawn on f6, KT. What should black do? Your intuition is on point here.
Yeah, I think I would take with the queen in this position to keep the pawns around the king. I don't like to take with the pawn because then it weakens the king and the pawns itself. So I would take it with the queen.
You would take it with the queen because double pawns are great defenders. And if you take with the g pawn, you are weakening the king. I think I kind of agree with you. Tough decision for Maurizi here. Oh, he goes gf6. Wow.
G6.
Also, this is a very natural move because you see the double pawns and you think, I don't want this. I just want to untangle my pawns and maybe use them at a later stage of the game. And with that, Volodar having some advantage here for sure. And yeah, I think this is looking good for the Fires American Gambits. Taking a quick look at Theodora versus Alexandra Kostyanyuk, because that's the only game where white has, or well, one side has a sizable advantage, and it is this game between Theodora Inyach and Alexandra Kostyanyuk. If we can have the video for us. Black goes knight ce4 here, offering the trade of queens. And should he take the queen here? Looks risky, no?
Looks a bit risky. I was thinking... you know what we can do here? How about we just ignore this queen and play rook to b1?
Rook a b1 or rook f b1?
A b1.
Rook a b1. Okay, rook a b1 I think is a good move.
After taking on a3, f takes c3. The pawn is hanging on b7, right?
Yes.
And whatever you do doesn't matter, rook b8 or b6. My idea here is very simple. I want to play knight d4, like d3 first, kick this knight d4, and open up my bishop.
That's a b6. You want to go d3, kick this knight away. Oh, you can't even go to d6 because the bishop is attacked. Knight c5.
c3.
c3.
Rook b3. You take the pawn. I play king f2.
King f2 is...
Yeah.
That's very nice. And
whatever pawn you take, I will drop the knight.
Wow, this is some very, very nice calculation here by you. However, Theodora Inyach actually made a slight inaccuracy and went queen f4, to which Kostyanyuk went knight d5 and queen e5, and suddenly, just like that, Kostyanyuk is now slightly better.
Yeah, the queen got kind of dropped here in the middle of the board now. Queen has, of course, the square on d4 and can go there. Also, b2 is a square to go, but like, if you go queen d4, I'll take this queen and knight d2, loses the pawn, right?
That's the problem. Queen d4, knight d4, knight d2.
Yes.
Just wins 2 pawns, and
which is better than 1 pawn, obviously.
Of course. But can I tell you what's even better than that? Oh, well, even worse than
3
that.
pawns.
You have 3 minutes on the clock.
Oof.
Theodora Inyach
again having struggle on the clock.
She has 3 minutes on the clock, and she has to make 25 moves. This is only move 15. I mean, she has thought for such a long time. Unless she is completely winning, I think this time management is just bad. Yeah. I think even if you have a dead drawn position, you just cannot handle the pressure here.
I agree with that. Time is huge difference. And remember this game of Nina Batsashvili against Starola? It was a different position. Starola was very close to checkmate her.
Exactly.
Nina had no chance to even play one more minute in a normal position. This is different because you can play more than 3 minutes in this position. Try to move a little bit around with the pieces. I think Kostyuk has now really good chances.
I think just because of the time situation, I would say she has very good chances of scoring a win here. So that is the update on Teodora versus Alexandra Kostyuk. Let's maybe go to, which game do you want to go to, Katie?
Richard.
We go back to Richard Rapport versus Vidit.
Very equal match, right? We don't have much of the craziness happening. Maybe this is the first day when we're gonna have a draw in the match.
No, Richard Rapport doesn't make draws. He just goes, sacrifices.
So never draws.
Never draws. Just goes and attacks everything, and that's it.
I think it will be a draw first time. Draw.
You think it's going to be a draw? In the chat, what do you guys think? Is this game going to end in a draw? If you think it's a win, then you can type a W. And if you think it's a draw, you can type a D, I guess.
Yes. So crazy.
I really don't think this match is going towards a draw. Yeah, because of the time situation as well, I feel Rapport is going to push. Oh, look at that. Adjusting his king. Goes king G2. Maybe he placing his king to G3, I guess.
Yeah. Safe and sound on G3. The king will be better on D4, but he needs to get the queens off the board in that case.
Also, there are some rook takes G5 check type of ideas. Maybe not now, but later on. As he goes king G7, I mean, this might look like a problem. Or people are typing L's in the chat. People think that Rapport might lose this. Wow.
What is the L for, guys?
Loss.
He said either win or draw, right?
No, but they think it's going to be an L. So, I mean, that's fair, right? Because they think Rapport is going to lose. They said they think Vidit has good chances. I gave them option A and option B, and they chose option C.
Yeah.
Thinking outside the box. I love to see this energy in the chat. Let's go.
Yeah. Chat is at their best. What else we can see? What is the exciting game at this moment? Somehow it slows down, but we're gonna have some fireworks on the board when time goes down.
I think fireworks are already happening in Teodora's board, but let's take here. He goes queen d4, pinning this rook, and black. Now it's Vidit's turn. He has to move his. Oh, what? Wait, he could have moved his bishop to g8, but he moved his king to g8, and now he can no longer attack this. Wait, are we gonna see a repetition? Wait a second. Are we gonna see a repetition here? Queen e3, king g7, queen d4, king g8.
No, Richard has to play more. He has more time on the clock. 8 minutes versus 4 minutes. He can play, right? Even I will play this position.
With white or with black?
With white.
You will play this position with white?
Yes.
I think that's fair. Yeah, I think I would also
You have
play.
more time on the clock. I think Vidit will play himself in this position with white.
I think that's fair to say. You can also go for some a4 breakthroughs on the queen side with c4 incoming as well. I see this is a very cool idea. Look at this. You can go a4, pawn takes a4, and then c4.
Oh, wow. Breaking fully the center, and obviously white will get a lot out of it because white has more active pieces.
Exactly. Looking very dangerous, and people are saying just to troll. I think maybe like some of you were thinking this because I think it can be a loss for Rapport as well, which is a huge possibility because he can overpress at some point.
He can do that.
Let's maybe take a quick look at the game of Bibisara Asobayeva versus Zujiner, because I see some interesting development here. Bibisara had a pretty good advantage before, but now feels like Zujiner has regained that control.
I agree with that. And, she controls everything. I like this last move, h5. Maybe somewhere she will go also h4 to get more space advantage on this side. Rook is controlling d1, open file. Another rook is attacking the pawn on e5. Not so bad, actually, for black.
Katie, look at this move. Let's say white goes knight d6.
Yeah.
I can technically play rook b3 here.
Oh.
Technically.
Also nice if you take the rook, then it will be checkmate in
Exactly.
Nice.
He sacrifices the rook, yeah?
Checkmate in one is never a bad idea.
Rook a e1 played. I think she sees the move. After rook b3, she's planning rook e3 as a defense in the game.
Is it too much to play rook e6, rook g6 to build up more pressure on g-file?
I think that's a nice move, but maybe a little bit slow, because after rook e6, I have rook e4, and then I'm asking you a question. Where is this knight going to go?
Yeah, that's a fair question.
It feels... So I think Zhu Junior has to act a bit fast in this game. So far, guys, all of the games are very, very balanced. The only game where I feel a result is incoming, well, there are two. One is the game of Rapport versus Virit, and the other one is of Theodora versus Alexandra Kostyanyuk. Because Theodora, if we can quickly go to that game, Theodora has, 2 minutes on the clock, and she has 18 moves to be played.
Not so good for her. And the position is very complex. There's not very fast rates of the pieces. Very tough situation for Theodora.
Yeah, I think she's just making moves, Theodora Ignatz versus...
And Kostyanyuk so experienced in this type of positions. You know, I think another decisive result might happen on the party board, on the last board. Voldar is going all in on the king side.
Ooh, look at this position. This is Volodar versus Mark Andrea Maurizi. It looks interesting. One thing is very clear. You can never go bishop takes d4. Because once you take this knight, I can capture back and my bishop is suddenly a legend.
Yeah, you don't want to have opposite color bishops when your opponent is attacking your king. Right? When you have a weak...
Further from this angle, you can also see how stressed Theodora Ignatz is in the back. You can see how locked in she is, because she knows she has to play fast because she has 18 moves or so to cover. This is not an easy situation to be in.
Wow, what a match. Very even match. Unlike the first one against Mumba Masters, that was something crazy that happened.
5.5 is too many points. Way too many points. But yeah, this one is a lot closer. Black goes bishop c7. Oh, that's a mistake. Oh, your intuition is completely on point, Katie. Looks like Mark Andrea Maurizi is in some trouble.
Yeah.
The move here for white is to go g takes f6, and if black goes queen takes f6, you can go knight to e2 and go bishop d4 in the next move.
Nice. Oh, nice. That's so pretty.
Nice, no?
I love this position for white.
So nice, I think, for white. I think this combination of queen, knight, and the dark bishop is really connecting together. And some problems for Mark here.
And it's not so difficult to see Voldar goes for that trade, queen f6, and now he just needs to remove the knight from d4 square. At the beginning, I was thinking of some fancy sacrifices like knight d6, then bishop d4, but that's not really working because bishop e5 covers everything on the dark squares.
Your tactical radar is just like,
I like
off the charts, yeah? Like she's always just looking for that blow, that final blow in the position. Look at this, knight a6, bishop d4. I mean, you can probably move the knight to e2 and bishop d4 as well, but looks very, very dangerous. And look at this.
Oh, Theodora, Alexandra, what's happening?
Wait, what? Something just happened in this game, and looks like that Alexandra Kostyanyuk has just blundered. I'm just going to show you what the blunder was. c5, knight takes c5, brilliancy on the board, takes rook takes c5, king d7, bishop d5, and Theodora Ignatz is completely winning.
Wow. So it happened by Kostyanyuk, which just said that she's so experienced player, she will not lose the control, but look at this, white just has extra pawn now.
You know, when you see your opponent's time is so less, you also start to play a bit fast, and you can be a bit careless in that sense, and I think that's what happened with Kostyanyuk. She would never make a mistake like this if her opponent's time was more.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. You also blitz out, you want to time out your opponent. How many moves they have played? 33. They have to make 7 more moves.
Perfect time, I think, for Teodora, because I think now she's completely winning and she's going to get the 2-second increment as well.
It's safe for her. It is very safe for her. Who is that? This game has ended. Zhu Jiner against Bibisara Asalbaeva.
Yeah.
1-1.
So we have a draw on that board, means the score line is 2-2 for this team. Fires American Gambits are the remaining Continental Kings.
Situation 5 draws and 1 win. You can hear the full board, like the situation, what is happening, and we have this board 5 where Teodora has the huge advantage, the winning position. The other games are equal.
Yeah, all the other games are equal. Just Teodora is winning. So this could be the key match where they score their win, and they could take down the tournament leaders with this win. That is huge.
They will be the only team who win against Triveni 2 times.
And what a day for the Fires American Gambits, right? The first game
done yesterday.
I would love to know what they did yesterday, or what kind of team building exercises they did. Which clearly the team is looking very different today.
I agree with that. This game is very important. Time is ticking now. Kosting is taking her time. She catch up. And now they have even time on the clock. Bishop a7 is a threat. You're losing the pawn, right? The knight is pinned. You can do much about that. You have to push the pawn, maybe a6, maybe a5. I'm going to chase this pawn and I can play rook a8 right away.
Yeah, rook a8, and you just take the pawn on a6. And right now, Teodora is stealing her time, as you like to say, because whatever she plays, she's going to play it a bit faster. And look at that. She goes king d7, and now Alexandra's time is less than Teodora's, which is a huge turnaround.
I like what she's doing. If you take the pawn, I'll play rook to g6, I'll play rook to a6, and I have my counterplay. I give you another pawn.
Exactly.
I like what Kostinik is doing.
But Teodora has to play fast. Just play fast, because you don't want to be in time pressure. You still have 4 moves, but in 2 seconds, anything is possible. You don't want to have this position and to make a draw or the match to not go your way, because that will be a huge loss for the team.
Oh, I agree with that, but wait a minute. After bishop a7, Kostinik's idea is king c7. How will you untangle your pieces?
Oh, that's a good question. By the way, she goes a5. She doesn't even bother with it. She goes king c7.
Brilliant move.
Brilliant move indeed, because she's already a pawn up and she wants to fix this pawn on a6 and take control of the 7th rank with it. Beautiful move by Teodora.
That's a very good move. I like it.
Absolutely. And now it's Alexandra who has to find a way to hold on, which is looking very, very unlikely. You can see on the clock she has 48 seconds and her opponent has 38 seconds. We are about to see this go them playing really quickly. Yeah.
Rook to b4 has been a lot of nerves. Meanwhile, I'm gonna just keep the eye on the other boards. We don't have much of the change. If something happens, we will switch the game.
Absolutely, we should stick with this one, because this is the one which will be the decider for them. Thank you. We are on amazing. Bishop e3 has been played, and now the knight on c8 has some chances to vacate itself to d6. But you also have to keep an eye on the a7 pawn.
Will white play a6 next move? I think yes, to fix the pawn on a 7th rank on a dark square, as white also has a dark square bishop, and it will be always a target for this bishop.
Absolutely. She goes a6. That's a mistake. And she has 11 seconds on the clock, really?
She has 11 seconds on the clock, that's right.
Wow, that's...
And they are just 1 move away from increment.
You remember Teodora had a winning position, I believe, before...
Yes. I just remember that too.
And she took that draw because she had less time on the clock. Hoping the same situation does not happen. By the way, we do have another match that was just finished.
Board 3 ended in a draw.
That ended in a draw. So Rapport and Vidit have drawn their match. It is up to Teodora.
Oh, look what she did. She took the pawn on g5, gave up the bishop and took the knight. Alexandra is giving up all the pawns.
She pushes the pawn f4. She's completely winning. But the time is not her friend, but it's not helping anyone right now. They both have to make moves really quickly on intuition.
10 seconds against 8 seconds. Oh my goodness.
A5.
Pieces will fly.
The 4th pawn taken. Now at this point, you can just capture the rook on the pawn on a5 at some point and just push all the pawns, yeah? Should be winning. She goes f5. Rook e3. Attacking the pawn on e4. If you take, then
ooh, lovely.
Rook e1 and now rook f5. Very nice move. Yes.
F5.
Pawn. rooks must be behind pass pawns.
And you will just keep handshake. What? Again by Theodora. She will be the player of the match.
Absolutely.
Look at
MVP. She is the MVP of this match, and she is going to be, very likely going to be the decider between the Fire's American Gambits and the Triveni Continental Kings. Let's hop on to Artemia versus Vachier, because Vachier just made a move in 1 second.
Oh, what's happening here?
What happened here? Why are they not...
Draw?
They just agreed to a draw? Oh yeah, they just agreed to a draw. Yeah.
But they repeated, I guess?
Oh, it was a 3-fold repetition call by Vachier, so they have just accepted it, and that leaves us with our final match between Volodar Murzin and Maurizi Mark Andrea.
Maurizi in must-win situation with black pieces. If he wins, they will take over Fire's American Gambit. But the position is actually fine for black. Birth bishop.
Yeah.
Some chances.
Yeah, and by the way, look at both of these players. So much pressure on them. They know the situation. One has to hold and the other has to win. This is so difficult for both players. Volodar Murzin having 8 seconds on the clock. He goes King G3. King E6, attacking the bishop on E5. And now, should we push F4?
Yes, go for it.
F4 and bishop E4. It gives activity.
Oh.
Volodar is losing. Oh, he played in 1 second.
Oh, no.
And now black can just push the pawn D3. And if you go bishop C3, there's bishop E3. Oof. I think he just lost some time. Oh no, he still has enough time. I think it's 4 seconds on the clock.
Shall we do bishop b7? Oh, no. Yeah. Bishop b7. Oh no, he knows it's lost.
Yeah, he knows it. The position is lost.
Excuse me, is Maurizi has 1 minute on the clock? And
yes.
Where he stored all this time?
I think he's just a very, very fast player. And yeah, I think he is bringing them their much needed victory against the Fire's American Gambits. Because once Maurizi wins, they will get 4 points instead of 3. So, oof. The tournament leaders are going to remain on top.
Maurizi, King d7 is safe because King to d6, giving up the pawn with the check, attacks the knight. Now Volodar is giving up the bishop, but her bishop it's a huge power, and black also has 2 pawns on the board.
He can also take all the time he needs because he has more than a minute on the clock. Defend the king. King c4 is, I think, very, very logical. If you put the king diagonally like this, the knight can almost never check it. You can just take both of these pawns and it will be GG.
Give up 1 pawn for the other side.
Goes king d5. Also a very nice move. Knight c7 check. King c4. Beautiful. And you just take the pawn on b2.
Oh, tricky, but bishop e5, bishop e5, bishop e5,
Oof.
g5, okay.
So good. Maurizi is unbelievable. g6 he plays, and now bishop b2, defending that pawn, and now pushing
e3?
a3, a2, a1, and this is resignation time.
Wow.
And there it is.
What a save by Maurizi. He scores 4 points for Triveni Continental Kings. American Gambit did a fantastic job, but Volodar missed his chances. He played really good. He was playing for the win. He never played for the draw. Let's take a look now at the standings. We have draw, and Theodora Ignat was the amazing player, as well as Marc-André Maurizi. Do you think Marc-André Maurizi will be the MVP, or we will have for the first time the player getting the award?
I think it should go to Marc-André Maurizi because he won with the black pieces, and his team really needed that win. Because if you look at the leaderboard, I mean, Triveni Continental Kings are 2 points ahead of the rest of the pack over here, and I think this means they are so close they can almost taste the victory. The only team that can catch up to them is now the Ganges Grandmasters, which if they win, they will be 1 match point away. So they are Triveni Continental Kings are heavy favorites.
Heavy favorites, indeed, indeed. So what is the next? What we have next? PPG Alaska Knights, having the last positions right now. They will face Ganges Grandmasters. Ganges Grandmasters, as Sarah says, has a good chance to get closer to the Triveni Continental Kings. You guys, this is not the end. You are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere either, because we do have final matchup and the big clash between current world champion Lukash and the chess legend Vishy will start in a few minutes. We'll be back, and you will be back as well. So see you very soon.
चेस हो या मार्केट, जीत उन्हीं की होती है जो दूर का देख सकते हैं। फायर्स एडवांस ऑप्शन चेन और 50 मार्केट डेप्थ के साथ मार्केट का हर मूव आपके सामने है।
Fires, for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ। खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी?
माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी।
बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं, जिसे मंजूर ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा
जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है। खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
चेस हो या मार्केट्स, स्मार्ट इनसाइट्स कैन चेंज द गेम। जैसे फिया, Fire's intelligent assistant. Get in-depth sector and stock analysis and deep portfolio insights. Fully AI powered.
Fires, for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ। खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी?
माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी।
बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं, जिसे मंजूर ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा
जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है। खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, इंडिया's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Come on guys, hurry up.
अरे सुनना, एक ब्रेक ले लेते हैं.
Guys, I'm telling you, तुम लोगों को सही से ट्रैकिंग नहीं आता. But that's okay, you can learn. रोज का ढक्कन देना. तो ये रेड वाला है, सही वाला देना.
अबे ढक्कन. पहले तो सही पानी पीना.
Manikchand Oxyrich, proudly Indian.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move. भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Come everyone, back to the day 7 of the Global Chess League here in Mumbai. This is the final match for today. Sahaj and Katie in the studio. Sahaj, what we have right now, what we are going to be focusing.
So far we looked at the Triveni Continental Kings, who have just cemented their lead by 2 match points, and right now we have a really special match incoming between the PBG Alaskan Knights, who are on the bottom of the leaderboard, against the Ganges Grandmasters. And this match is really special for the Indian fans like myself, because the reigning world champion is going to be playing against the godfather of Indian chess, Vishy. India has 2 world champions, and very rarely, actually only twice, this is the second time. The first time was when they played against each other 4 days ago, something like that. Gukesh versus Vishy. Exactly, they're facing each other for the first time essentially in this event, and what a treat it is for us. We'll get to our favorites. Let's start from the bottom of the leaderboard, Katie. Daniel Darda versus Ronak Sadhwani. They are good friends on the board, off the board. What do you think is going to happen here?
I agree with that. In the first game, they ended in a draw in their first match, but now the tournament goes towards the end. I think there will be no more friendly draws whatsoever. So, sorry. I expect here Darda being a slight favorite. Do you know why? Because Ronak has already played today the game and he might be just exhausted.
Yeah, and that game did not go his way. Ronak actually lost his match with the white pieces against Leon Luke Mendonça of the Alpine SG Pipers, giving them 4 points. However, Ronak is playing with the black pieces. Their team, Ganges Grandmasters, did end up winning the match regardless, so the team would be feeling really good. I think it's very evenly balanced, this match between Ronak and Darda. I'm going to say Ronak is maybe a slight, teeny tiny favorite for me personally. Let's go on to the women's superstar board between Sara Khadem and Stavrola Stolakidou. What are your thoughts there?
Stavrola just won against Zina Vasishvili. Very beautiful game. She might be in a good mood, but again, Sara is actually well rested today. They are not playing two rounds. They played 2 rounds yesterday, so I would give a slight advantage to everyone in the PBG Alaska Knights, just because they are fresh. They have not played earlier the tough game, and
they are playing with the white pieces as well. So Sara Khadem, slight favorite there against Stavrola. Maybe for me, they're still fairly balanced. Let's go to the most important match for me here, of course, apart from the icon board. Katerina Lagno versus Polina Shuvalova. Last time they played against each other, Shuvalova defeated Katerina Lagno with the white pieces. Do you think Katerina Lagno will be looking for that revenge?
She will be looking for that revenge, and Polina Shuvalova started very nicely, but somehow she has a bit ups and downs for the last few rounds. Katerina had more time for preparation. She has white pieces. I would say she's a slight favorite.
Okay, I think that's fair to say. For me also, again, very evenly balanced, but yeah, Katerina Lagno would be a slight favorite for me on this board. Let's go to Lenier Dominguez Perez versus the current World Cup winner Javokhir Sendarov. This is a complete clash of styles for me, because Lenier is a very solid player, whereas Javokhir Sendarov is the guy who brings that fight on the board.
And last time he brought the fight and he brought the 3 points and the victory for his team. Today, if he wins, he will get 4 points. Dominguez has to play very fast because he's struggling all the time, and of course he plays very solid game. Coming to the board, very interesting matchup here. Arjun Erigaisi, very creative, very strong chess player, very good player in the rapid game, and then we have Kemar Vincent, who just beat Anish Giri. Very important win. Earlier he was not scoring that much, but to beat the Anish Giri, it's a very good booster for the mood. Again, I will stick with my plan, the idea that whoever did not play in this day, another match, is a slight favorite for me.
Absolutely. And in this match, I think Arjun, if I had to choose one board in the PBG Alaskan Knights, I would be looking at board 2 specifically, because that's the one board where I think they have a good chance of winning. Arjun Erigaisi is absolutely chaotic. He is a madman for a reason. And he's playing with the white pieces. He's well rested. Like you said, Vincent Keimer, having played a match against Anish Giri earlier in the day, would be feeling that fatigue going into this match. Now let's talk about the icon board.
The icon. Here we
Two
came.
world champions.
Here we came. You guys go ahead and let us know, who are you rooting? Is it Gukesh? Is it Vishy? Just let us know, who are you supporting. I think Gukesh is here to prove that he can beat Vishy Anand, and he wants to take revenge. I'm sure he's very thirsty for this game.
You know, I think Gukesh has been on really good form, especially in the last 3 rounds, except for that match against Hikaru, which he was winning, by the way, and then he messed it up towards the, those time scramble situations. But I still would say that Gukesh has been performing very, very good. He defeated Alireza with the black pieces, the only guy in the entire tournament who can say that I defeated Alireza with the black pieces. So he would have that confidence. And of course, having lost their previous encounter versus Vishy, Gukesh, I think, would be looking to even that score, because this is the match where everything gets settled down.
This is the match. I agree with you as well. Very personal for these two players. The crowd is screaming both of their names. Gukesh very popular, Vishy very popular in India. I have no idea how the game's gonna go. We can predict one way or another, and the games can go totally the different way. But right now, PBG Alaska Knights need to win to just lift a little bit up in these standings. But Ghana's Queen Masters, if they win, they will be very strong candidates to get top places.
Absolutely. PBG Alaska Knights are currently at the bottom. It is a must-win situation for them. They have to score a win in order to have any chance for the 3rd and the 4th place. I don't think the top 2 spots are reachable for them, but the 3rd and the 4th place are definitely there. And look at that, the guest is making their inaugural move, which is E4 between Gukesh and Vishy. We have handshakes. Gukesh takes the pawn back. No, that's not what I'm going to play.
Thank you. Thanks. I'll play on my terms.
Absolutely, and all the players are ready. We have handshakes. Polina Shuvalova versus Lagno, and she starts with 1d4. Let's go. We have the fire on the board. How is Polina going to respond? She goes d5. We have the Queen's Gambit with c4. What is she going to play? Is she going to go e6?
Accept the c4 Gambit?
Ooh, she's thinking, should I accept it? Yes or no? There's e6, there's c6, which is the Slav, and then there's Queen's Gambit accepted, which is what Katie is mentioning. You know what? I want to see knight c6. Let's bring the Chigorin defense and let's bring some fire on the board. Ooh.
Yes, we have the accepted Queen's Gambit. This is exactly what we want to see. Very sharp game ahead of us. And so much, look at the crowd in the opera house, Royal Opera House.
Yes.
Do you think this is Vishy and Gukesh effect?
Of course, 100%. It's 100,
right?
because everybody is out here to look at this match. People are just standing. They're just waving. They're just standing there because this is such a key match for all Indian fans out here, and it's pressure for both of these guys as well, because people talk about these things later on. Oh, Gukesh beat him that one time. Vishy beat him that one time. But yeah, coming back to the game, we have a proper Queen's Gambit accepted variation. She goes a6. The plan of a6 is that Black wants to play b5. Bishop b7 and knight d7 and just develop your pieces and then ask the question later. Lagno is down on the clock. Difficult to make a move here. I remember playing this, Katie, at some point with bishop d3, and I really like this idea.
It's a very tricky idea, right?
Yes.
You were doing that before b5, and when Black plays b5, you go a4.
Yes, exactly. That's the whole plan. You use prophylaxis, but Polina has other plans. Sorry, Lagna has other plans. She goes queen e2. Still no queen trade is possible. So once you take on c5, we will not have a trade of queens. Polina, it is your turn. What are you going to play? Is it b5 or not? By the way, we have liftoff on other boards as well. Let's take a quick look at Sara Khadim versus Stavrula Solakidu. This is the current position. Sara has been playing, I think, d4 and g3 throughout, and she continues that run. And we have a very, very...
Where the pawn went off the board, d4 pawn.
Usually it has happened when you play c5 and you take the pawn like this. Knight f3, knight c6, c4, d4 and e3. Bishop e7, takes. This is the current position. Very, very sharp, I think, from both ends. Knight b2 was a slight inaccuracy from Sara in this scenario. Usually you go bishop f4 and then you bring the knight to d3, because this bishop on c1 is maybe... it's going to have some problems.
It's a piece. Not the happy piece at this moment, right?
By the way, let's quickly hop on to the Madman's game. Look at this opening choice by Arjun Erigaisi versus Vincent Keimer. He is here to bring the fight. You know, Katie, in this position, the best move is pawn takes bishop. I'm not joking. It's actually pawn takes bishop. And you sacrifice queen takes rook. Now, Vincent knows this. But are you going to do it against Arjun is the question.
Wow. Can we see the starting opening, how we reach here?
It is the Italian opening. Black goes knight f6, offering the fried liver attack. By the way, we have lift off on the icon board as well. Let's actually quickly take a look at that there as well, and we'll jump back to this game because I would.
C3.
I'm
disrespectful.
No, I don't think this. I think it's just. I think it's just preparation at this point by Gukesh. He goes C3.
Look at Vishy, like, funny, Gukesh, funny.
Some preparation because the first game, you remember, Fabi played that F5, Yanish. So I think youngsters are sort of going and, trying out some sidelines against Vishy because if, they have a better chance of getting a good position out of the opening. He goes E6.
Yeah, that's funny.
Are you still leaning towards Gukesh or are you leaning towards Vishy here? Pick one.
Difficult.
Come on, pick one. Let's go. No, you can't do that. Just pick one.
I know.
I'm going with Gukesh here. I think Gukesh wins. Because he's had such a spectacular form.
I take Gukesh too.
You take Gukesh? Let's go. Absolutely amazing.
Let's do that.
E3 on the board. The idea is bishop d3, some f4, knight f3 business, and the game is on. Vishy plays knight bd7. Shall we go bishop d3 now?
Why not? Set up this beautiful structure, targeting the h7 pawn.
There is a nice idea here, I think, by black. You can play e5. So you should be careful. Maybe you should guard this square first with knight f3, and then you should play bishop d3.
I like that.
Because if you go bishop, I think, e5 is actually a good move here, yeah? Oh, he goes knight f3. Yep, I think good move by Gukesh. And black plays c5, very, very thematic. And Gukesh goes bishop d3. This, I feel Gukesh is the better prepared guy here because this second move, c3, would have thrown Vishy off just a little bit.
Yeah, he kind of disliked it. I could say on his face.
I mean, it's hard to like it, yeah, because you're if you didn't prepare it, on the day, then it can be a bit difficult. And also, it's Vishy's.
Also, Vishy played very fast. It didn't take some time to figure it out how to set up the position. I think here Gukesh stands fine. Shall we take a look at the game of the Arjun and Vincent?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Something is happening there.
This was the position, pawn takes pawn. It was a fried liver attack, Katie, with knight g5.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that he played this.
Yes.
This is so like meme kind of opening, right, in internet.
Madman for a reason. He chooses these sidelines on purpose and he goes into the mess and tries to, outcalculate his opponents. Black goes knight f5, gives a check, takes, and now queen f3 is the most sort of critical line, or sort of the most it's a line where you get the most mess out of the position. And you see Vincent did not take that bishop on b5, even though it's one of the best moves here according to the engine. Black goes rook b8, bishop d3 happens, bishop d6, and now Arjun goes knight c3. This is a move that probably was not looked at by Vincent because he took a long time to play this move, bishop g4, and guess what, Katie, it was the best move in the position.
Do you think it's his preparation?
Bishop g4? No, I don't think so, because look at his time. He has 15 minutes and 54 seconds, meaning he spent around 2 to 3 minutes.
And what's the chances you wait? You're expecting fried liver from Arjun, right?
Absolutely, very little chance, and I think they know each other really well. I think Vincent also senses that Arjun has took a big risk, and because of this risk, he is going to strike. The problem here is, Katie, that if white goes queen to g3, black has e4. And if you go queen to e3, black has knight to d5.
Yeah. And don't have a fun position there, right?
Absolutely. It looks very, very critical for Arjun. He's taking his first long think. This makes me a bit worried because I thought knight c3 was a risk by Arjun, but somehow it feels like he may have
misplayed here.
Or yeah, he remembered the line differently or something like that, because bishop g4 was the best move and Vincent already has a great position, yeah, almost -1.
And what was the move instead of knight c3? Maybe h3 or something to avoid bishop g4?
Instead of knight c3, the best move was h3. Yes, you are absolutely correct.
You might sometimes mix up the lines.
Yeah, I think that is probably what happened here. And Vincent took charge here. Queen e3, as I mentioned, knight d5 is the problem. If queen g3, there is e4 on the board. Which board would you like to go to as Arjun takes his first long think?
Gukesh versus Anand, because Gukesh just shamelessly attacked Anand's king and threatened checkmate in one. Queen to h5.
Look at that.
Look at that. And invited g6 that weakens the dark squares. Now he keeps the queen on the h file. What do you think will be Gukesh's next moves? How he's going to attack?
He goes f6. I think that kind of clears it out for us, because you can capture on f6 just very simply and bring this knight on f3 and put it on e5, or you can play knight f3 instantly and allow black to take on e5 and you can capture back with your pawn. Both of them seem logical options. Personally, I think I would take exactly like Gukesh. I would take on f6 and I would leave this square for my knight on e5.
And next, very likely, maybe knight will also go on g5 to hit the pawn on h7 and e6 from the board.
That is a very strong move here. Knight going to g5 I think looks very, very tempting. Another very strong move in this position is to realize that black has sort of a bad bishop. Wouldn't really call it a bad bishop, but since you have these pawns on d5 and e6 and they're more or less fixed, this can be classified as a bad bishop, and you play bishop to b5. The idea is that you want to take this knight on d7 and then bring your knight all the way to e5, and you just enjoy a good knight bad bishop type of scenario. But it is not an easy move to play over the board.
Bishop e5, I love this move. I love this move. Somehow I feel that Gukesh woke up today.
Feeling the energy, yeah?
He woke up violence today. Look at him, how energetic is he, playing very fast, keeping the advantage on the clock.
Well, once you beat Alireza with the black pieces, I think you'll have the best sleep of your life, and you will feel up, you'll wake up just even feeling even better in that scenario. Let's take a quick look at the prodigy board between Daniel Darda and Ronak Sadhwani. This is the current position, and Ronak has an extra pawn, the c pawn, but his king's structure is a bit messed up.
It is ruined, and very often in these positions white is sacrificing the pawn to have some nice counterplay on the queen side. b5 has been played. Is there no b3? Oh, b3, bishop goes on a3, and then c3 might be a problematic.
No, you're too fast for me, Kitty. b3, bishop a3, and rook b1. Actually here knight e4 is very strong. Wow, knight e4. We're sacrificing the rook yet again. This is a checkmate, Katie. Look at this. Bishop c1, knight f6, king g7.
Queen h7.
Is queen h7 even working? It's more or less working, yeah? King f6.
Queen h4.
At least you have a draw here. You give a bunch of checks and...
knight g5.
Yeah. Just you give a bunch of checks. But yeah, we're going way deep here, but at least he has a draw.
He goes b3.
Wow, you might see this actually happen.
If you don't play bishop a3, then what else you can do?
Look at the reaction of Ronak Sadhwani. He was not sure whether this was a good move or not. I think he was also thinking about bishop a3. And look at the stare he's giving. Look, I don't remember this move. Is this correct?
What is happening here? How should I face it? What should I do? He cannot take the pawn on b3 because queen is pinned, first of all. If you ignore my threat, I will take the pawn on c4 next move, and I have a very good pawn structure. You have double pawn on the king side, and your king will be target. Is he going to play bishop a3? No.
He goes c3. Just very safe, simple. You take on c3, black takes back, rook takes back. And now we have, I would say, more or less a quiet endgame.
I like this idea. If you have to give up your pawn, then it's better to trade the queens as well, and kind of force the trade of the queens, because otherwise, if queens are on the board, then the double pawn and the weakened king is much visible. So this is quite safe for Raunak.
But also his king side structure is still a bit broken. I don't know. If I had to choose a color, I would obviously choose white here.
Same. Also, there is an issue of the development of the queen side, and the pawn on b5 creates a lot of weaknesses on the queen side. On the other hand, you don't want to push the pawns that much.
Rook d8, by the way, nice move. Putting some kind of an eye on the d file here. Maybe bishop e8 can be a possibility later on. He hovers over the rook on c3. Is he going for rook c7?
I think he wanted to play knight e4 kind of move, knight e4, knight c5.
Knight e4, knight c5, you think?
Yeah.
That looks quite tempting. But he was hovering over the rook, I feel, because I think he wanted to play rook c7. Does this make any sense? Or
bishop d6?
Bishop d6 and well, maybe then rook c2, yeah? And then you play knight e4, I guess. Maybe.
Possible.
Not sure. But yeah, this is a quiet endgame. Let's maybe hop over to Sara versus Stavroula Solakidou on board 5. And looks like Sara has gotten a nice advantage here with the white pieces.
How did pawn got on d3? I came from d4, okay.
Yeah, black just pushed d3 here and Sara goes g4. I think it's a good advantage for her so far. Kicking the bishop away. Bishop has to go to g6. Stavroula has to play fast.
And then something to block the pawn d2, right? Maybe bishop d2, maybe knight d2.
I think maybe knight e5 can be a good move here. By the way, bishop g6 is played and now knight
d2.
Knight e5 is the only move here and played.
Good job. But wait, after d2, what's happening?
If d2, then there is knight takes g6, I guess.
And when I promote, you take the knight first on e7.
If you take, then I take on e7 with a check, and then I capture on c1, and okay, I think I'm happy there. What else can you play here? I think, can you go queen c7, I guess? Looks a bit risky. But I think, oh, by the way, look at the time difference. Sara having 14 minutes and opponent having 10 minutes. That's a huge time lead over here for Sara Kadem.
4 minutes and still counting, because Stavroula is taking her time from the clock. She has not made any move, and Gukash played bishop b5.
Wow, look at this. Knight f3, e5 and bishop b5 has happened. It was one move late. I think after rook f6, bishop b5 immediately was very strong, because now e5 is not a possibility as the knight on d7 hangs. But better late than never. Bishop b5 has been played. If black plays e4, maybe you can go knight g5, I guess. Let's do
it. Thanks. I think knight g5 is a good move, yeah, because can we take the knight on d7? No, we can't take the knight on d7.
No. After e4, I think knight g5 is quite good. I mean, oh, look at this, Katie. There's knight e5. And if you go knight takes e5, f takes e5, rook takes f1 check, rook takes f1, and somehow this move queen e5 is a blunder.
Queen d7?
Oh, yes. Wow, you're so sharp. Absolutely, queen d7. And rook f7 also joining in the attack, yeah?
Yeah.
Crazy tactics flying around. And because of this, I think Vishy is still thinking. 2-minute difference between these two guys.
So strange, right? Vishy just had a fantastic tournament week before this one. And now he's struggling in every game almost.
I mean, he did defeat Gukesh though, with the white pieces.
Yes, he did. He did. And very close to defeat also MVL.
Yes, that as well. Look, I think it happens, yeah, with the faster formats. You really need to start off strong there. I think his loss against MVL in the first match, I think, really put him on the back foot. He goes bishop c6, and now shall we go bishop takes c6 in this position? Because if you don't...
And f5?
Bishop c6, rook c6, f5? Ooh, that looks very tempting actually. Just always looking for that way to attack, yeah? So just boom, boom, boom.
Not my pieces.
That's fair. Mukesh taking his first, well, maybe the second long think. 1.5 minute difference between these two guys.
You know what you can also do? You can... No, it's not possible. I was thinking about to put a4 just inviting bishop takes, pawn takes, and to create this weakness on a7 forever. But unfortunately, there is the moves like e takes f or some sorts. So,
yeah, pawn takes, and rook takes, and this pawn is looking nice, but maybe it's not enough to. Maybe it's not enough compensation. Vishy is now looking at other boards. He's, I think,
he's relaxed.
Relaxed.
Actually. Yeah.
Super relaxed. Let's take a look at someone who won't be relaxed here. Let's look at Arjun versus Vincent Keimer, because look at this position. I do not feel relaxed here whatsoever. I don't know who I would prefer to be here.
I don't know. The king in the center for Arjun. He just goes b3. He wants to develop the bishop on b2. Maybe long castle. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah, long castle.
And then h4, h5 then on the king side.
Yeah, attacking the bishop on g6 looks very, very tempting to me. And also Arjun having 2 extra pawns is a huge plus. For those wondering, in this position after f3, Vincent played bishop h5, which is the most natural looking move, but instead he had to go bishop c8.
To have a struggle, yeah.
I know, like, we're commentating, but I cannot explain why bishop c8 is good here. It's just so weird.
Because in the last position, white has this h4, h5 kind of thing, and your bishop is kind of stuck there.
Maybe, yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, after c3, I think Arjun is enjoying a nice advantage. He goes bishop f4, cannot capture this bishop on f4 because there's queen d3 hanging. So where are you going to put the queen? Maybe e2 or d4?
I like d4.
Queen d4 I think is a good move. And if you go queen h4 check, perhaps I can go queen f2 back.
You can also sneak out with... No. Actually, queen a2 is very, very, very safe. And you know, after queen h4, you can play king d1, king c2, and try to do artificial castle.
Absolutely. And by the way, look at this. You cannot go bishop b2 in this position and try to go long castle, because black has pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn. And I was hoping this would be queen takes d3, but I don't know if it's working. I'm a bit afraid to play this.
Play.
Oh, it's working!
So good.
Amazing.
Queen sacrifice, and then you take with the bishop, I guess.
Yes.
And attacking the queen and the rook. You're getting too much material here.
Yeah, it's just too many discovered checks in this position. So after h5, Arjun has to tread on light waters, because this is not an easy position. And guess what, Katie? The best move for white here is short castle.
No.
Yeah.
No.
It's short
I
castle.
refuse that to happen.
It's the only move. Otherwise, Arjun is worse.
Let's see if he's going to do it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do you think that happening?
I mean, it's Arjun. Yeah, you can never predict what he's going to do.
That's also true.
You never know what's going to happen with him.
And he's taking his time, so he's diving in the position.
Absolutely. While he thinks in this very critical moment, let's take a quick look at Polina Shuvalova versus Katrina Lagno, because this match, we are seeing a very big difference, not in the position, but in the time. Lagno is playing much slower than Polina Shuvalova. She has almost half the time of her opponent, and looks like Polina, who won their previous encounter with the white pieces, is again better with the black pieces.
Yeah, that's actually true.
So the bishop on d3 is attacked. If you move the bishop somewhere, let's say to b1, black can probably go bishop takes f3 and damage your structure on the king side. Maybe you can also go, she retreats the bishop on b1. And by the way, bishop f3 is not a good move here. You have to go knight e4, which is really, really powerful for black.
Yeah, Shuvalova taking things under her control. Time, she has more position, seems like really good. I think she'll wait a little bit before she castles on the short side. That's not necessary to castle right away. Maybe trade a couple more pieces.
You know, if you go short castle, you always have to watch out for these bishop h6 type of ideas. I don't know if it's working right now, but bishop h6 looks very tempting to me. It's one of the first things I would look at here. It's not working. But
you know what's working? Rook d5 and queen c2.
Rook d5, queen d5, queen c2. Ooh. So very interesting idea, because if you played g6, bishop h6, you attack this, maybe rook d8, then okay, maybe the position is not as bad for black. Actually, black is actually quite fine here, yeah? But it's an interesting idea regardless. So after bishop b1, it is knight e4 was played. Wow, best move. Bishop d2. And now it is Shuvalova's turn. Almost 5-minute advantage for Polina Shuvalova.
Yeah, I see bishop d2 was to play to avoid knight c3. So white prefers to give up dark square bishop than to give up the light square bishop. Right? She wants to save light square bishop. After knight c3, I expect bishop c3. That actually happened. We have rook c3 as well on the board.
Now look at this rook. It's controlling both queen d3 and queen c2 ideas.
Very well placed in.
Very well placed. And if you go rook takes d3, queen takes d3, I think this is why she played rook d3 to just takes. Then now somehow black has to not castle, of course, because there's queen h7 checkmate. Instead, you want to play g6 and maybe then short castle or bring the king via f8 and g7. And Polina just enjoys slight advantage in the position. So this board looking very
promising for Gandhi Grandmasters. That's true. Shall we take a look to the
icon board, yeah?
Let's do it.
Gukesh versus Vishy Anand, the match we are all waiting for. Gukesh has just gone knight g5 and this pawn on d5 is under attack. And another very big plan is white also has this threat of f5, which is it's always going to be a dangerous move. Vishy only has one move here, which is rook d6. Just one.
After c4, d4.
After c4, knight f6. Actually, d4 also works.
Okay.
But he has to play rook d6, which is really important. The time is fairly balanced.
He doesn't have more moves here, right? You can't really guard it one. So he is gonna play this move. What do you think rook d2, rook d1 kind of ideas here?
If you play rook d2, rook d1, I think you want to put pressure on the d5 pawn. Maybe I can play knight f6. This way I can defend this pawn on d5 and maybe keep an eye on the h7 pawn as well. And okay, I'll double up on the d file as well. Nice move regardless. This is a very critical move for Vishy to have found rook d6
You know
here.
what black can also do here? King g7 with the idea of g6 to drop the knight there.
King g7?
King g7, sorry.
This h7 hanging.
Oh, no. Because then queen has... Okay, yeah, I have to give up.
Yeah, but maybe knight f6, king g7, and then you can play h6, something like that, yeah? But any time you play knight f6 here as black, you have to be careful to not allow f5.
Yeah. Fair point.
So, a critical scenario for both of these players. The positions are looking very balanced all across. Let's hop on to Lenier Dominguez Perez versus Javukir Sindarov, where Lenier seems to have a slight advantage here, probably because of a better pawn structure, and black has these broken structure on b7 and b5. White just has to go d4 or rook c1 to try and defend this pawn, and maybe this structure is a bit, I don't know, untangled. It looks a bit weird, no?
Yeah, they're bothering each other.
Yeah, I don't even know what this knight is doing on g6. I mean, you cannot play knight f4, you cannot play knight h4. This g3 is such a beautiful move.
You can play rook d8, knight f8, knight e6 to get this position better, but white is not giving any relaxed time for black, and it goes with d4 right away.
Absolutely. So, and he goes d4 instantly, defending this pawn on c3 and taking control of the center as well. As black, you should never take on d4. This is what they say in chess. If there is tension on the board, do not be the first one to resolve it. However, this is the exception. Here, Javukir can actually, in fact, it's one of the best moves to take ed4 in this position.
And how to react after c takes d4?
Oh, you shouldn't go c takes d4 apparently, because this pawn on b4 is a bit lonely. You go knight c6 and this pawn is just hanging. But it's still a good advantage for Lenier, but he should in fact go knight takes d4 and maybe join the attack with some f4 and keep the pressure on the b5 pawn. Looks promising for Lenier, I would say.
I like that position.
By the way, quick updates happening here on board 4. Katrina Lagno versus Polina Shuvalova. Looks like Lagno has made a huge inaccuracy, probably in view of the time pressure. queen f4, and now the advantage is increasing for Polina.
And what's the move? How black is taking the advantage here? Just trading the bishop for the knight and ruin the pawn structure?
That is a very good move. In fact, after bishop f3, queen f3, queen f3, and gf3, black is just borderline winning here.
Wow.
It's weird, no?
You know what? You play rook d8.
Yes, rook d8, and then you bring the rook to d2.
Yes.
And you attack the f2 pawn, you attack the a2 pawn, you keep the bishop on b1 at bay. So many nice ideas.
And then after rook d8, you play bishop a3 first to make sure that white will not control any open file.
Very clever. Very clever. Yeah, really like that. Bishop a3, maybe even bishop g5 doing the same thing. Very, very clever.
C.
You control the c file and you don't allow the access to the c file here. She goes rook c8, does not take the knight on f3. White plays h4. And this is the current position. Once again,
it's possible. It's even worse now.
Well, basically, Polina is just winning here. If she takes on f3. This is the board where...
Yeah, she's going now. Pawn takes, because queen can take on f3. After queen trades, the pawn on h4 will hang.
And she plays h5, fixing another pawn on the dark square.
This one.
This is looking so good for Polina.
Yeah, this is kind of positions where an opposite color bishop is actually not a draw and not an equal position.
Absolutely. She goes king g2. This bishop is doing such a wonderful job of attacking this pawn on h4. The queen is stuck defending this pawn. And what is this bishop doing?
Nothing.
No
Not
future,
much.
yeah?
Maybe bishop e4 in the next move, but again, queen can just move around. Queen b6, queen a5. Now black can start to play on the queen side, you know, something like
Queen b6, queen f5 looks very strong.
queen d7 has been played.
It's the type of position where you play anything in your
Yeah,
yeah?
yeah.
You play whatever you want.
You can burn a lot of time from your opponent's clock.
Bishop e4, she goes queen d4.
Queen
Golden
d4.
opportunity.
Oh, I like that too. Rook c5 with idea queen d4 again to hit the pawn on
e5.
e5.
There's also queen c7. Both of them doing the same thing. Queen d8 is there hitting this pawn as well. So many pawns that are fixed on the dark squares and so many different ways to attack them.
How about queen d8?
The position is so good that Polina is not even on the board.
Stood up. It's her move. She doesn't even... Oh, wow.
She's just drinking her
She's
water.
sipping the water.
Yeah, she's
Seriously?
like... Yeah. It's a power move right there by Polina Shivalova. She has more time on the clock. She's so comfortable here. She knows that a win is just in her hands. What a power move it was, I think. Very, very difficult here.
Do you want to see a funny line?
Yeah?
Queen d8 now to target the pawn. King g3, just move the king around. g5. Pawn takes, queen, bishop takes.
That's actually genius. Very nice. Very, very nice. She was queen d4 though. I think she's saving that line for a better,
for
game.
better days.
For a better day. She doesn't need that line.
Oh, she's forcing king g3 actually.
Yeah, she sees. Yeah, after king g3, she's going to go queen d8 and then she's going to play g5. Yeah.
I think it was so funny.
Queen g3. Free pawn.
Free pawn.
Free pawn. Let's just capture
Bishop
some.
g6.
Is it working? Rook takes c1, no?
c1. Bishop.
You see, this is a nice way of always being careful about discovered check. All my pieces are fixed on dark squares, so
There's no danger.
there is no realistic check you can give me that will have any consequences. So we are doing amazing. If you go rook takes e5, Polina would have. I mean, this is really, really good for her. Yeah, 4
Yes, right.
points.
She should go. Maybe rook g1 is a move there, but I'm certain there's a way to deal with that.
Yeah, rook e5, rook g1, and then some bishop g6 type of ideas. This looks scary. I'll give you that. But after bishop g6, you always have bishop h4. But that's not easy to see. That's kind of difficult, actually. So let's see what she does after queen g3. This is the current position. She has 5 minutes, more than half the time in comparison to her
Look how
opponent.
relaxes she. She's burning a lot of time.
Wait, Katie.
Yeah.
Katie, we have to jump to the icon board because Gukesh is now worse.
Oh no.
Gukesh is much worse against Vishy.
I feel that it's only Vishy's pieces now on the board.
Yes, because this queen on h3, knight on f2. What? This is looking so bad for Gukesh. Is he going to lose to Vishy again? That was not. I didn't expect that. I thought Gukesh, being in the form that he was, taking down Firouzja.
I told you, Anand will win.
Vishy. It's very hard to root against Vishy. Yeah? Very, very hard.
Which I never told you about. But what he did, he took the pawn on e3.
Yeah, takes the pawn. Now only one move for Gukesh. Rook takes d6. If he doesn't take this, then Vishy is basically very close to being winning. And I think we have one result that just ended between Daniel Darda and Ronak Sadhwani, and I believe the result is a draw. So the first match has concluded, and the Ganges Grandmasters and PBG Alaskan Knights both secure 1 point in this match. Moving on to the game, to the icon board between Gukesh and Vishy. Let's break this down, Katie. What is happening? Pawn takes pawn. This is looking scary for Gukesh.
It looks really bad, actually. Black's king is much safer now, and I can take next pawn takes g5, right? And how you are saving it?
He goes rook de1, attacking the pawn on e3. That's a bad move. Wait, you can even look at Vishy's sort of facial expression here, and
he knows the position.
He knows that something feels off about Gukesh's last move. He's thinking, wait, what? Did he just play that? Can I just go pawn takes pawn?
On g5, right? I was thinking about rook d3 as well.
Rook d3 looks promising because
with idea e2.
Very, very sneaky. Sneaky. But the question is, what is he going to play? He has more time on the clock. Oh, he is going for your move. He is going for rook d3 on the board. Katie, you can predict the future. Tell us what Gukesh is going to play.
I should start new business.
Tell us what she's going to play. Rook e3 or knight e3? Which one?
Maybe rook e2.
Rook e2, you think?
I don't think he wants to trade 93.
93, oof, that's a good move by Gukesh. By the way, this sort of brings him back because if you take on g5, I have f5 now, and suddenly Vishy is in trouble again. Speaking of trouble, Lagno is completely lost against Polina Shuvalova. Let's take a quick look at what happened. Look at this. Rook d7, rook c1, rook a1, check. King g2, and now I believe queen a1 is just g. G.
Oh no! It's a big miss, but it's not. I don't think it's a miss. It's just a fantastic move. You're threatening checkmate in one. There's no checks.
Yeah,
I think resignation is on the way.
Shuvalova is too good. She's way too good. She's very fast, and she would have defeated Katrina Lagno twice in the same tournament.
I had a wrong prediction here on this board. I thought Katrina had a lot of time to prepare, but
she plays f4. But come on, there's rook g1 check, and you just lose the queen on g3. Polina taking her time, yeah.
Enjoying. She can also do queen f1, rook h3.
You can also go queen f1, queen d1 also.
She can do a lot of things.
There's so many moves here.
Rook g1.
King h3 played. Okay, she's really gonna play. Oh wow, she's playing this. I thought she was. What is she hoping for?
Bishop c5. Oh, Javir and Dominguez draw.
We have a draw on this board. Javokir versus Sindarov. That's 2-2.
Oh, Khadem is about to win and checkmate her opponent. Let's go there. King e6, look at this, and have a resignation.
Amazing. Sara Khadem secures the victory for the PBG Alaskan Knights. Much needed. And she had more time on the clock as well. She was about to checkmate with rook b8 as well. Beautiful game. Let's go back to Lagno. What Lagno is still playing in this position. I think with this loss, they will get 4 points, and then they are still not quite there, yeah? Because they have 1 win and 1 loss.
Yeah, but tell me one thing, how Black lost to Bishop there on e7?
No, she just sacrificed it because she just took the pawn on a2 and took the pawn on b3 because you can just push all this. I mean, I don't think it matters. Oh, she is just smiling. Yeah? She cannot believe that she's playing. Yeah. Would you? I mean,
Yeah.
okay. If your team is like in this situation, maybe you will play. Yeah, probably.
Okay, if it's a team competition, yeah, I have to play. But
Yeah, I think it's more about the team rather. Wow. Maybe she's thinking about bishop e8, but there's king f8. Bishop g2 happens. Queen c5 attacking the rook on c7. She moves the rook to b7, and let's start pushing some pawns. b4, a5. Okay, I think we are very close to this being a win for the Ganges Grandmasters.
Let's go to the C game, Gukesh against Vishy. This is very tough situation.
Oh, look. Yeah,
And
we are.
Katerina resigned.
Yeah, Katrina resigned. Lagno.
Paulina got 4 points.
Yep, which means Ganges Grandmasters are currently leading by just 1 point because black win gets them 4 points, white win gets them 3 points. So right now they need one more win, which means Gukesh or Arjun, one of them have to score against Vincent or
But how Gukesh turned the tables? Look at this position, rook f4.
Rook takes
Sacrificing a rook.
I think he just sacrificed, rook f4. If you go rook takes f4, by the way, brilliancy on the... Oh, wait, that's a blunder. That is a blunder. Wait a second.
Check.
Gukesh is completely winning now.
Queen g6.
Yeah, queen g6. You cannot take on d3 because there's rook g4 check.
Yes.
So what...
I have check. Oh, I think Vishy says that.
Yeah, for sure. You have to
See,
give
what is it?
It's check.
Check.
King f8. Oh, king f8 is just a blunder, yeah? Queen g7 is probably what you must play. But there's knight h6 check.
If king f8?
King f8, then knight f6 is only move that's winning. By the way, he goes queen takes g6. Wow. And Vishy goes queen g7. Just one move is winning here. Too much pressure on Vishy here. Too much pressure. Gukesh feels it, I think. He feels, look at this, look at it. Scanning the board.
We knows it. We know his face.
Scanning the board. By the way, Arjun is now much worse against Vincent, but we'll get to that game. Let's catch the final moments of this game. Knight. Oh, he's checking the...
Looking the other boards. Knight h6 on the board.
Best move. Let's go. King goes to h8 and now queen takes d3. Oh, no. Queen takes d3 is losing. Sorry, it's a draw. That's a blunder.
No,
it was queen h5. He had to play queen h5.
Queen h5 is very difficult for me.
Very, very difficult. Yes, completely agreed with you. One more move, by the way, they will make the 2-second timer.
Queen e3, now rook f1.
Oh, this is not going to be enough. Check is good. Queen f8, but that's just a draw. That is just a draw. Gukesh, I think, is no longer winning this.
But Arjun is winning. Arjun has his bag.
Wow.
Things are just going crazy.
This game is just full of surprises. By the way,
Here we go. Arjun just made a... Oh my goodness. He's winning.
By the way, 2 blunders by Vincent Keimer under time pressure back to back. Rook g5. What a move. Oh, look at that.
Oh my goodness. What's happening?
Yep. 1 second. Oh, and there it is.
Arjun wins very important game for his team.
Let's go. And with that means the final game between Gukesh and Arjun is here. Gukesh has to go rook takes e3, move 41. He just has to draw. He doesn't have to win this. He just has to draw this. That's it. He goes rook e2. Oh, he's trying to play for a win. Rook f1 check. King g2. Rook a... Oh, by the way, did you see? Vishy was shaking there for a second. I think too much pressure, yeah?
Gukesh will play king f3 and will pick up the pawn with the king.
He doesn't have to play for a win, but I think he's going to, because he knows he cannot lose this. And we have the final board. Let's go full screen. b5. King takes e3. And this position is objectively winning. Gukesh knows he doesn't have to. Oh, he just realized Arjun has won his match. He doesn't have to play for a win.
Before Anand looks at his face.
AB4, rook a4 played. This is just for the fans. Yeah, he's playing this for the fans because they know they want to see this match.
What is it? Is it king d3, king c3?
No, it's rook g2. Actually, no, it's a draw. Yeah? Rook g2, rook h, rook g4 is the best try.
Oh.
But it's hard. Very, very hard. 25 seconds for Gukesh.
Oh, wow. Anand is very nervous.
Yep. Very nervous. Both of them looking super nervous to me.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Come on, let's go.
I've never seen Vishy so nervous.
Yes, King D3, Rook takes B4. Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. King C3, attacking the Rook on B4. There's two moves here, A5 and Rook H4. Both of them are working. Oh, don't play Rook B7, don't play Rook B7. Rook B7 is losing. Only two moves, A5 and Rook H4 are a draw.
But if Rook H4 is not very easy because you're giving up A7 pawn and you have to calculate how fast.
Yeah, sure.
King.
100%, yes. But Vishy is the human calculator. Oh! That's a blunder by Vishy, but the move is not easy. And wow, that's the best move. Rook F2 played by Gukesh. Insane.
Cutting the king.
Yep, cutting the king along the F file.
What is he going to play? King B2, King A3, King A4?
I'm not sure, but Rook B5 is played. No, just one move. Rook, wow, he finds it. Rook F4 was the only move that was winning there.
Really?
Yeah,
Why?
because Rook H5 there is H4 and you can guard on the fourth rank. King G6 H4 played. By the way, Gukesh is playing in just seconds.
Goodness, he's a beast in the end game.
Beast, absolute beast. Come on, Gukesh, let's go.
And he also stops A4. Now you can safely play King B2, King A3, King A4.
Yep. Wow. Vishy realizes this is lost. Vishy, oh look at Vishy's hands are trembling.
Ah.
King B2 played, best move. Let's go. He's taking him down.
My goodness. We're witnessing this.
He goes King A3, Rook E1, trying to defend from the back. He has to play fast. Go play now.
1 second.
Rook A4, Rook E5. Rook G4 check. Oof. He cannot play King H5. There's Rook G5 check incoming. Oh, that's winning. Rook G5. Played. Rook E4. Rook takes A5. Only move. Rook H4.
He can lose. If he's losing on time, he will
Rook
lose.
D5. That's a draw. Rook H8. Only move. Oh. Frontal attack. It was just one move that was winning. Rook H7. And now, oh, this is frontal attack. Rook D8. Gukesh's fundamentals are just... Oh, that... No ways. No ways.
Oh, Vishy knows
No
it's a draw.
ways.
Gukesh also knows it's a draw. My God. What's happening?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a fight by Vishy and what a play by Gukesh.
Goodness, but before was winning, right?
Yes, it was completely winning. It was complete. Look, let me show everyone over here where the win was. It was this position. After here, Gukesh played Rook D8, which was a mistake by the way. Rook A4 for some reason is the only move here, which no one can find it. No one can find this. But after Rook D5, here I think it's a pretty basic endgame principle. It's called the frontal attack. Basically, you go Rook H8 and you start giving checks from the back. So when Vishy played King E6, Gukesh immediately knew the frontal attack and he went Rook D8. But when Vishy played Rook H7, he didn't realize that the frontal attack can work from the second rank, from the seventh rank. And to be honest, it's the first time I'm seeing it as well. So very, very logical mistake.
Wow.
Instead of King A4, the only move he could play was B4. And that was winning.
And the king gets slowly. That's what they are talking right now. What a game we had and what a match we had, and it is PBG Alaska Knights winning the match because they won on the board 2 Arjun Erigaisi and board 5 Sarah Hadem. They are the stars of the team. Polina Shurovalova won her game and got the 4 points, but was not enough. Gukesh's game was not very important for the standings for the team because he was basically, wait a minute, what am I talking? He could also lose on time in that position because he was making the moves on 1 second.
Absolutely. I think Gukesh tried to play out his hand because he was pawn up in the rook endgame, but it was very risky. But in the end, Vishy managed to hold it. It was such a treat to watch this match. And there we have it. This is the current leaderboard. PBG Alaska Knights, even though they have won their current match, they are still, unfortunately, at the bottom of the leaderboard.
But now sharing the places with from 4th place, right?
Absolutely, but the game points also, that's a very big difference between the Alpine SG Pipers and the PBG Alaska Knights. But it's a good show. They're actually winning some matches, which is great. They still have a shot to be, I think, in the 3rd and the 4th spot. I think it was the perfect end to a perfect day.
fantastic. We started so nicely. Fires American Gambit, they showed their best against Upper Mumba Masters, and then we had PUBG Alaska Knights against Gambit Grandmasters. Another beautiful matchup, but in between we had more matches. We had Fires American Gambits against Remaining Continental King and Gambit Grandmasters against Alpine SG Pipers. We have seen so much chess today, and everybody just needs a good rest.
Absolutely.
Because tomorrow will be another day with 4 matches ahead of us, and we'll have more or less more clear picture who will go in to qualify to the finals and who will have less and less chances.
Absolutely. I'm still trying to process that final match between the 2 world champions, Gukesh and Vishy. I have to say, what a defense by Vishy, and I love the fact that Gukesh still pressed on. This was an absolute treat to watch. It's been a long day, but I think fully worth it to watch those final moments. Congratulations, of course, to the winning teams. And I think that's it from us today. We'll see you tomorrow, same time, same day. Good night. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Come on guys, hurry up.
अरे सुनना, एक ब्रेक ले लेते हैं.
Guys, I'm telling you, तुम लोगों को सही से ट्रैकिंग नहीं आता. But that's okay, you can learn. रोज का ढक्कन देना. तो ये रेड वाला है, सही वाला देना.
अबे ढक्कन. पहले तो सही पानी पीना.
Manikchand Oxyrich, proudly Indian.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move. भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, oh. watching every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align.